Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are finishing Resident Evil Requiem. Come hell or high water, zombies, the end of the world, nuclear apocalypse, we are finishing this game tonight. But before we do, I want to welcome you in. Say hi, how are you doing? What have you guys been up to? What have you been playing recently? Are you also having trouble with the most recent Windows update? I didn't even know I was having trouble with the Windows update until I started streaming. Then I realized I was having troubles with the new Windows update. I did the update yesterday, and it still wasn't working properly today. It's been pretty bad, and I am getting sick of it. I am so really done with Windows. I really want to move to Linux. I do, because anything that you can do on Windows, for the most part, you can now do on Linux, no problem. There are a few issues. Being a streamer, I won't be able to use my capture card, which is a bit of a problem. That's a slight snag in the whole affair, admittedly. But I would like to try to figure out if I can use it at its most basic form, you know, to just capture the input, you know. I don't need any of the special features. I don't need any of the special drivers and you know, the recording and the streaming and all of that. I don't need any of that. All I need is the basic capture functionality, which admittedly, Elgato is not necessarily the best in that regard. It's probably the most commercially available, and Elgato has kind of made a name for themselves as being the streamer's capture card. But to be fair, there are other capture cards on the market. There are better ones. There are cheaper ones that don't have any of the nonsense. They literally just plug in and they work. And that's all that they are designed to do. Plug in and work. And I don't know for the life of me why I chose another Elgato when I had the option to build my PC and build something new. I really feel like I made a mistake there. I spent a lot of money getting the Elgato card, but I think I should have gotten something else. I think I should have gotten something else entirely. And I think I'm going to be looking for a capture card, something that at very least will run on a Linux system, because there's gotta be, right? You'd think, wouldn't you? There's gotta be, because Linux is pretty much everywhere now. People are using Linux for a lot of stuff. So the idea of there being no capture cards for Linux just seems unlikely. I wonder if it's an advertising ploy more than anything. I wonder if it's designed that way, like if Elgato is paying for a certain amount of advertising just to make it look like there isn't another alternative. It wouldn't surprise me. That's how a lot of advertising works, is you know, advertising, you know, putting yourself at the top of the list. When you go to Google, for example, you know, when you search for something like capture cards, Elgato will be the one at the top of the list. And it's because they've paid Google to be a featured ad at the top of the search results. That costs a fortune, and you know, it's important to spend that kind of money if you want your business to take off, if you want to be seen as not just the biggest name but the only name in your particular genre or branch of technology. Paying for Google ad support is probably worth it, you know? You're going to be the first thing that everyone sees when they do a Google search. That's a big deal. That's huge. But I feel like Elgato have kind of put themselves in that position where they're no longer seen as just being the best. I don't think they've ever really been the best. But they are very well positioned as being the onlyest. And that's a dangerous place for everyone else, you know? Because no one's going to buy your stuff if they don't know you exist. Hey, Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I don't want to startle you. Bah! Never mind. Nice one. They're seen as the one and only option, certainly. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, you search for anything capture card related, your first result will always be Elgato. Which is, and you have to go down quite a long way before you actually get a different result. How you doing, Stylish? Doing well? Feeling better? But yeah, it's just gotten to a point now where I feel like I feel like I can't even reliably use my PC. And that sucks. Genuinely sucks. I hate that. I've put so much... Hang on. I just noticed something. My my Stream Deck has got all the buttons disconnected. This is annoying. Every time there is a Windows update. Well, no, that's not true. It's not every time. That's a lie. And that's what makes it a problem. Is that you'll get a number of Windows updates in a row where there'll be no problems whatsoever. And then they do something which completely upends everything that you've been working on. That's the problem. I have to test my mute buttons. Blah, 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 blah. Hello. Cool. Hello. Cool. Sorted. All right. Cool. Sorted those out. All my because of course the microphone got disassociated. That means that all the buttons on my Stream Deck got disassociated as well. Man, Windows has just reached a point where it's completely unreliable. There's a great channel. What was the name of the channel? There's a channel on YouTube. A really good channel. Hey Molly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? There's a good channel on YouTube. I can't remember what the guy's name is, but he is an ex-Microsoft employee, an ex-Windows engineer, and he hates Windows. It's great. Windows engineer. How I would fix Windows. Dave's Garage. That's it. Dave's Garage. So this is this channel is by Dave. I don't know what his full name is or if he has a full name or anything. His name's Dave. And he's a Windows historian. He does Windows and Linux comparisons. He does Arduino projects. He does Raspberry Pi stuff. And he criticizes and critiques and reviews different Windows features. And he talks about which is something, this is something which I feel is really important. It's one thing to be a critic. It's one thing to turn around and say, I don't like this. It's another thing entirely to say how you would fix it, and to be able to understand the mechanisms and the mechanics and the programming and the code involved, to be able to say, this doesn't work, Windows is poorly made, and this is how I would fix it. And, you know, being a Windows developer, he's in the perfect position to be doing this. Like I said, it's called Dave's Garage. He's just at Dave's Garage. I'll post a link in the chat. Give me a second. There it is. Yeah, go give him a follow. He's got some really interesting takes on the state of Windows right now. I meant to say Microsoft updates, but I had a brain fart moment. That's fine. All good. Yeah, Windows updates are just absolute cancer right now because they just change so much, and they never used to. It never used to be like this. Go back to Windows Vista, Windows XP, even Windows 7, right? A lot of people hated Windows 7 when it came out, but we kind of got Stockholm Syndrome, you know, because we had to use Windows 7, and now that we're on Windows 10, everyone wants, or Windows 11, everyone wants Windows 7 back. I remember when Windows 7 came out and everyone was like, I'm not upgrading to that, that's a piece of shit, that is. And now everyone wants it back. But in Windows 7, if you set a sound device, you set up a microphone, you set up a speaker system, it would stay set. Every time. When you did a Windows update, it didn't disassociate your sound system. Windows 11 does it pretty much every single time. It disassociates my mic and speakers. It's ridiculous. Hey Anonymous, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Molly said, I'm finally starting Prince of Persia. So I'm just going to keep this on the side muted because the game room has no clock. And so you can get the sweet retention. Oh, you could be listening to me. You could be listening to what... I mean, come on. It's just me ranting about Windows anyway. How's everyone doing? I'm doing better. I'm actually feeling quite good. I think I'm back into the regular rhythm. I don't feel sick anymore. Today, I haven't really done any work, I gotta be honest. I got up and I just sat on the couch. We had a friend over. And that was about it, really. So it feels good to not actually do anything for a change. I thought it was 8 that no one liked. No one... This is the thing. Is that when Vista came out, everyone hated Vista. They wanted to keep XP. And then people started liking Vista. Then 7 came out, and everyone was like, I don't want to go to 7. I want to stick with Vista. And then they eventually changed over to 7. Then 8 came out, and it's, I can't stand 8. I'm never changing to 8. And then they updated to 8. You know, it's not so much that there's a problem with Windows. It's a problem with change. And I think a lot of people have an issue with change. A lot of people don't like change. And I can kind of get that. Because, especially when you've got something that works, like Windows XP and Windows Vista, they worked. If you've got something like that, it feels unnecessary to update to something else. The problem is that since Windows 8, 10, and 11, there's been a lot of bullshit just shoveled in for no reason. Especially with Windows 11 now with all the AI stuff. Hey Neo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Anonymous says, happy to hear that. Glad you're taking it easy. I am doing well too. Just looking for a nickname for my Vaporeon. Did you know that in terms of human Pokemon compatibility, Call it Neptune. Neptune's a good name, yeah. I like that. That's a good name. See, this is the thing, is I can't tell you what names I would name my Pokemon, because those are the names I would name my Pokemon. Chicken Wingreon. Hey, JC. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Chicken Wing. Vaporeon is the most cool. I think Glaceon is the most cool. I like Glaceon. I love Glaceon. I love the design of Glaceon. My favorite is Leafeon. I'm a grass trainer. What can I say? My favorite design is probably Glaceon. I love the little fringe that they've got. It's so cute. It's adorable. Little fringe. I don't know why they decided to go with the little fringe on Glaceon, but I like it. I really like it. That's really cute. Your favorite's Umbreon? My favorite used to be Umbreon. My favorite used to be Umbreon, you know, back in the day before we got Glaceon and Leafeon. It was, Umbreon was just the boss, the absolute boss. But, yeah. What can I say? I'm a leaf trainer. I'm grass type all the way. I've got so many grass type plushies, it's not even funny. I don't even have anywhere to put them is the problem, you know? it'd be great if I had someone to actually put the plushies, but I don't. I don't even have a couch in my office anymore. I used to have a couch in the office. Back when we were in the apartment, I had a small couch because the small couch would unfold into a single bed. So it was good for if people needed to stay over, they could spend the night on the couch bed. And there was just enough room in the office to be able to fold it out. But now I've got a bigger office, and I thought to myself, you know what? I don't want the couch in the office anymore. I want to put more shelves in there. So I got more shelves. I have a regret. Now I've got nowhere to put my plushies. I hate it. I've made a terrible misjudgment. Most cool is Glaceon better not have been a pun? No, me? Puns? Nah. I don't do puns. I'd get punished. Random question. Is your Pac-Man Atari in good quality? I'm looking at Neo Geo. Oh, I know, right? They are fantastic quality. The Atari... I've got two Atari Pluses. I've got the Pac-Man one, and I've got the standard one as well. So, yes, I did buy two of those. But the Neo Geo AES, it's not like the Ataris. It's not the Ataris. It's not like the Ataris. The Ataris are basically an emulation box. The Neo Geo is a brand new Neo Geo. It's an updated circuit board, but it's a real Neo Geo. It's not emulation. It's not FPGA. It's a legitimate Neo Geo with HDMI out. I was flabbergasted. I was shocked and surprised. I couldn't believe that. It's a real Neo Geo. Not an emulation box. I'm so excited. I was planning on saving money this year, but then they announced the Neo Geo coming out just before my birthday. It's like, how dare you, sirs? How dare you? I was looking to save my money. But now, they're re-releasing the Neo Geo AES, and they're re-releasing the games. You can actually buy brand new Neo Geo cartridges More companies need to do this. Nintendo needs to re-release the NES. Nintendo needs to re-release the SNES with HDMI out. This needs to happen. They need to re-release games because some of the prices of those games are ridiculous in the secondhand market. This needs to happen. The games are 90 each. That's still cheaper than what they used to be. So, Neo Geo games on release. Let me just quickly pull this up. Neo Geo games release price. So, original Neo Geo AES cartridges typically retailed from between $200 and $300 per game, with some titles reaching $600. Yeah. So the reason that they were so expensive back in the day was because the Neo Geo, basically the cartridges you get with the Neo Geo, they were huge. And the reason that they were so big is because they weren't just another game cartridge. It wasn't like an NES cartridge or an SNES cartridge. It was essentially a modified, shrunken down arcade cabinet board. So that's why it was so expensive, because it was perfect arcade quality at home. So you would spend $650 on the Neo Geo itself, and you'd pay between $100, $200, $300 per cartridge, because it was basically an arcade cabinet in a cartridge, which is insane. It was designed as being a luxury item. It was the premium of premium home console systems. So the fact that they're re-releasing them and they're like 90 bucks each, I'm okay with that. Yeah, 600 in 90s money. Actually, let me do the conversion on that one. Inflation calculator. I need the US inflation calculator, not the Australian. US dollar value. There we go. So let's go 1998. No, actually, not 1998. 1995. Purchased item for $600 in 1995. Calculate would be $1,300 in today's money. And that was for the most expensive cartridge. That was the $600 cartridge. So usually they'd be around about $200 to $300. So let me plug in $250 instead. About $550 today. $550. That's how much. People complain about $90 price tags on video games today. Like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand. I do appreciate that. But we've got it better than ever. There are very few times in our history, in gaming history, where games have been this cheap. And that's taken into consideration not just the actual paid value, but how much it costs to make them. That's the other side of it. You know, you take in consideration that, you know, games didn't cost that much to make back then. They were spending thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars, maybe $100,000 to make a game. Today, people are spending up to billions of dollars to be able to make a video game. So the fact that the games have gone up to $80 recently, it's still cheaper than it's really ever been. Hey OJ, welcome to the stream. That's insane. It is. And people bought it because Neo Geo or SNK make amazing games. I genuinely think that the King of Fighters games are probably the best fighting games. I like Street Fighter. I'm a fan of Street Fighter. I enjoyed playing Street Fighter. But I do think King of Fighters were better fighting games. And of course, then you've got some of the other stuff on there. You've got Metal Slug. Metal Slug, just another phenomenal game. Psycho Soldier. Is Rolling Thunder SNK? Hang on a minute. I think it's Rolling Thunder, yeah. No, Rolling Thunder. I'm thinking of something else. Hang on. No. Okay. What's the name of the shooter? I can't remember what the shooter is. Oh, I'm thinking of Thunder Force. I'm thinking of Thunder Force, but that's Sega. There's some really good shooters on the Neo Geo. Neo Geo releases. List of Neo Geo games. Let's have a look. What we got? Aero Fighters. That's a good one. Blazing Star. Bomberman. Lots of Bomberman games on there. Double Dragon. Fatal Fury. King of Monsters. King of Monsters was pretty good. It was like not really a 3D, but it was like a beat 'em up with kaiju. The Metal Slug series, obviously the King of Fighters series. Puzzle Bobble, they were all released on SNK. On Neo Geo, sorry. Samurai Showdown. Just a lot of amazing games on these systems, and they were arcade perfect ports, and that was the reason they were so expensive, because they were arcade perfect. So with the Neo Geo AES coming, the AES Plus coming out in November, I'm gonna be spending a lot of money. I can already see this. Better than that, but not better than ever. Okay, so it is kind of better than ever, considering, because it's not just about the price, right? It's not just the price. When you look at what is on offer for the price, the technology is better than ever. The games are better than ever. There's a lot more that goes into them. There's a lot more music. Like, you go back to... Sure, if you go back to the NES or you go to the SNES, you got your chip tunes and stuff like that. But you go back to Atari, there was no music on Atari. You were still spending $50 to $70, sometimes even up to $100 for an Atari 2600 cartridge. Is that... You know, and that's 1970s money. That was the 70s. Gaming has never been cheap. It hasn't. But when you look at the sliding scale of how much it costs to make a game, which has ballooned to insane proportions in recent decades, in the last decade, the fact that the price of video games has only gone up by $20 in the past 50 years, it's fine. I think it's fine. Honestly, I do. I think that's fine. With all things considered, it is probably, maybe the previous generation, maybe like the Switch generation was the cheapest we've ever had it. Because it only gone up by $10, and we were just starting to see billion-dollar development costs. And the games were really damn good during the PS4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One generation. So maybe that was the best we've ever had it. But the price of games doesn't go up with inflation. If you want to see an example of games going, the price of games going up with inflation, take a look at Brazil. Brazil are looking at the equivalent of $300 US to buy the base version of Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm sorry, but I do not agree. Games, at least you... Oh, you mean Unreal Engine 5. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm not very good with acronyms. I don't agree. Games don't... UA Engine 5 don't run great. AAA studios are asking more and more for useless add-ons, like 5 minutes of cat content for $30 in Life is Strange. That's called cherry picking. You're giving us an example of one engine and one game, and I would agree with you. Unreal Engine 5 is terrible. Like, everything that they said that Unreal Engine was going to offer has not panned out at all. Like, they said that Unreal Engine 5 was going to be, like, the best. It was going to be the easiest to develop in. It was going to have all these built-in mechanics and systems for ray tracing and, you know, 16 times the detail, you know, that sort of jazz. And it's basically flopped. It's not what it was supposed to be. It's difficult to it's difficult to program for. It is not as... Actually, in fact, some of the issues that they're having with it is that a bunch of the features and systems that they've included in Unreal Engine, a lot of people have to work around just to get things to work. So I don't disagree with you, but that's not emblematic of the entire games industry. That is just one situation. If you look at the RE Engine has got some problems, sure, but they're making some of the best games they've ever made. Capcom have some of the best games literally ever. You could argue that in the previous generations, when you're looking at PS3, Xbox 360 sort of era, the Wii U, that you're going to have some issues with the Blue Byte engine, because the Blue Byte engine is absolute cancer. But that's just the Blue Byte engine. You go back far enough, and the concept of game engines don't even exist. Every single Atari game was made individually. It was a bespoke game. And some of them simply didn't work. That's been something that has existed since the beginning of gaming, and it's going to exist into the far distant future of gaming. Excuse me. More and more studios are using it. Yeah, a lot of studios are using Unreal Engine 5 right now, and that's a disappointment. But I think a lot of studios, the reason that they're using it is because it's cheap. And that sucks. I agree. But just because they're starting to use it doesn't change the fact that where we are right now isn't that future. Not yet. But that's where I said, right now, I think we have it the best we've ever had it. Now, is it going to get worse in the future? Probably. But, I think right now, it is the best that we've ever had it in regards to video games. Especially when in regards to the price of video games and how much game there is per video game. Sure, you're going to get some games that are only like 10-hour experiences. Okay, that happens. But when someone spends $60 to buy a copy of Asteroids in the 70s, let me do the inflation calculation on that one. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate this new bloody inflation calculator US. There we go. So let's go with Asteroids, because Asteroids was one of the first games to release on the Atari VCS. So we're gonna go 1977. We'll do 77. It's a year later. It's not like a huge change, but whatever. It was $60. So a copy of Asteroids was the equivalent of $326 in today's money. So yeah, I'm gonna say that we currently have it the best we've ever had it. The duration of a game doesn't equate to quality. No, not saying that. Didn't say that. That is definitely not what I said. Indie devs and smaller studios know how to use their engines and make good games, but AAA studios do not. I agree. So why are you buying AAA games? I'll buy Capcom games. I'm gonna be buying another Capcom game next week. You know, this weekend. I'm gonna be buying Pragmata. I have faith in Capcom. So far I have not been disappointed with their recent games. And RE Engine has got its quirks, but it's a solid engine, in my opinion. It's got a little bit of an issue with scaling. Once RE Engine gets to a certain scale of look at Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is a great example of this, actually. Once you've got an area which is so big, it doesn't know exactly how to calculate which textures to keep and which ones to get rid of. And so it ends up using way too much memory. It's got its issues. It's got its issues at scale. It doesn't know how to properly allocate visual aspects. But in games like Resident Evil, in games like Pragmata, I'm going to assume it's going to be fine. Even in Monster Hunter Stories, it has some issues. It has some hiccuping with texture rendering when they first load in, but for the most part, it's fine. It works really well. But I'm not someone that buys AAA games. I don't buy the Call of Duty every year. I don't buy Battlefield. I don't buy these particular titles. It's not for me. I wouldn't necessarily consider that emblematic of gaming either. I think that the AAA and even the quadruple A industry is incestuous. It is basically a money laundering scheme. But that's not to say that those sorts of games haven't existed elsewhere. They've always existed. They've always been overpriced games that have been copied and pasted from other people. I mean, like, we can go all the way back to Atari. And the reason that Atari failed. The reason that Atari failed wasn't because of E.T., as most people will quote. The reason that Atari failed was because their prices were going up and their quality was going down. They were trying to pump out these games every month. There was a new game, but they were running out of ideas. It became a situation where it could only get worse. And that was the very first home console, and I say that in the sense of the very first home console in the same sense that we would understand a home console in modern day. And I don't refer to the Magnavox Odyssey, for example, as a games console as such, because it doesn't have interchangeable games. You know, even the Fairchild, I don't really consider that to be really a games console. It had interchangeable games, but that's not how the cards worked. They worked very differently. Basically, the way the Fairchild Channel F works is that it was kind of like a Pong system. The Fairchild Channel F was basically a Pong system, and the cards that you slipped in would define the settings for what game you were going to play next. So if you slipped in the card for hockey, all it did was it meant that you didn't have to play with the switches and the buttons on the front. You just slip the card in and it changes the settings. So I don't really consider the Fairchild Channel F to be a home console in the same sense, because all of the games that you could play on the Fairchild were already built into the Fairchild. You couldn't produce a card for the Fairchild Channel F today and make a whole new game. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Oh, hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I barely ever do, to be honest, but there are games that fit the category sometimes that I'm interested in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would argue that... would you say the Monster Hunter is AAA? I don't think I would say Monster Hunter is AAA. I think Pragmata is probably AAA. Monster Hunter is probably AAA. I'm just... maybe I'm just caught up in the... You know, the sense of... You know, I started playing Monster Hunter when it wasn't popular, you know? Oh yeah, yeah. I've turned into one of those guys. I was playing it before it was popular. Yeah. I think that maybe it's because of that reason that I don't necessarily consider Monster Hunter to be AAA, but I think maybe it is. When you think about the amount of money that is spent making Monster Hunter World, making Monster Hunter Rise, making Monster Hunter Wilds, I think it's definitely in the AAA category at this point. RE9? Yeah, I would say RE9 is AAA. RE9 is AAA. Pragmata is probably AAA. I think Monster Hunter Wilds would have to be, because they put a lot of investment into that. I think one of the things that we need to consider as well is the quadruple A environment, because it's not just AAA anymore, it's quadruple A now. Because make no mistake, Grand Theft Auto 6 is quadruple A. Okay? The last Battlefield game was quadruple A. We're looking at games that cost over $1 billion to make. So, yeah. We're officially there, ladies and gents. We are in the quadruple A era. Do I think we should be? Do I think that some developers are overspending? Do I think that some publishers are overspending? 100%. But I don't think that we shouldn't judge the entire games industry by its worst elements. I love the Atari. You're going to get to see a video in the next couple of weeks from me, right? A video. Yeah, an actual bloody video. You're going to get to see a video from me in the next couple of weeks, which is going to be talking about Atari, right? And you'll see that you'll see how many Atari systems I own. But the thing is, I'm not judging these games by the quality of Night Driver. I am not judging the quality of these systems by E.T. I actually think E.T. is fine. by the way. You just need to read the manual. I'm not judging these games by the quality of Atari Circus. It's a fine game. Not a lot to do in it, but you know, I'm judging these consoles by the best that they have to offer and by the average experience. And the best these consoles have to offer: Berserk, Asteroids, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, or maybe not Pac-Man on Atari. Later Pac-Man variants, not the main Pac-Man, not Pac-Man. Not a great game. It's amazing that they actually managed to do it. I would definitely recommend going back to some of my streams from November, because during November we did Atari Week, and during the November 2025 we did the Namco Saga. So definitely look into that if you want to hear the horror stories that was developing Pac-Man. From the mouth of Ed Freeze himself. I think it was Ed Freeze, wasn't it? Ed Freeze. No, sorry, it wasn't Ed Freeze. No, that's the wrong guy entirely. Oh, I was thinking of Edlog, but no, it wasn't Edlog either. It was... I can't remember what his name is. Why can't I remember his name? Todd Fry. Oh my goodness. Why do I always get those two mixed up? Ed Freeze and Todd Fry. I always get those two mixed up. Yeah. It was Todd Fry. There we go. Todd Fry made Atari, and in the Namco collection of Atari 50, he talks about how he had to build Pac-Man, and when he first looked at it, he was like, that's impossible. You can't make that on Atari. And then he did. Legend. Absolute legend. I don't care about GTA 6 at all. Me neither. Me neither. I'm not into the GTA games at all. I like the original ones. I like GTA 1 and 2. And I really liked the spiritual successors for those games. You know, Retro City Rampage. Retro City Rampage is fantastic. I love that game. But I'm not a fan of the you know, Grand Theft Auto 3 and onwards. It's just not for me, I guess. You found it extremely confusing and boring? Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just not into that. I'm not really a big crime simulator guy, I guess. Like, there was a game that I was looking forward to called Empire of Sin, which is a tactical game where you play as the Mafia. And it was a tactical game in the sense that you had to manage how you owned a city as the Mafia. Such an amazing concept. I loved it. I just haven't got round to it. It does not have a it just has no draw for me. I like the Mafia idea. I love the concept. I really enjoy watching movies about it. I like The Godfather. I liked I like oh, what was the movie called with the Cray twins? I thought that was great. I loved that movie. I just don't have the desire to play it. Peaky Blinders is a really good one as well for organized crime stuff. But it was Empire of Sin. It was kind of like, you know, New York Mafia, Chicago Mafia style. And I'm like, I'm into this. I want to play this. I've never played it. I own it. It's on the shelf. I've just never played it. The concept appeals to me, but actually sitting down and playing it, nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Atari kind of sucks. You're not going to find many friends here. They killed both Humongous Entertainment and the Roller Coaster Tycoon franchise. First by releasing Roller Coaster Tycoon World, and then by crowdfunding a Switch port of Roller Coaster Tycoon Touch Mobile. I wish I was like, no, that's fine. I agree with all of that. I don't think Atari sucks, and I think you need to acknowledge that just because the company is called Atari doesn't mean that it's actually Atari. Like, there are three distinct, or actually you could even argue that there are four distinct phases of Atari. There's the original Bushnell Atari, which is, you know, created by Nolan Bushnell and Ted Dabney. Then you've got the buyout from the Tramiels, Jack and Samuel Tramiel. So actually, they apparently, despite the fact that it's actually spelt Tramiel, apparently they just say it Trammell. So okay, Jack and Samuel Trammell, Jack Trammell, which was actually the guy that came up with Commodore. He bought Atari from Warner Brothers because Atari would be sold to Warner Brothers, and then Warner Brothers mishandled it, and then it was bought by Trammell. So I don't really consider the Warner Brothers era to be separate from the opening era, the Bushnell era, because it was basically just coasting at that point. Nolan Bushnell created, and Ted Dabney created Atari. And from that point onwards, they were basically just coasting through... when Warner Brothers, they were coasting on the momentum of Bushnell's leadership. So that's why it kind of fell apart. Then, like I said, the Trammels bought Atari from Warner Brothers. In the 90s, after the Jaguar, it kind of died. There was more after that, but Atari just kind of died and went dormant. This will be the third era, the era of dormancy. And then you've got, during that era of dormancy, is where another company came in, and they bought up all of the Atari rights. They bought up all of Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then you've got modern Atari, which is the Atari that is going back now and trying to become a better company. They're doing their best. Do I think that they've made stellar choices? No. There are definitely some big mistakes that they have made regarding Roller Coaster Tycoon. There's a big example of really big mistake that they made. But they are trying to change. They are keeping in contact with the community. They're keeping in contact with the fans. They're always listening to feedback. And when people tell them, "Oi, you done goofed," they try to fix it. There have been some mistakes. There have been some things where I'm not happy with them. Like, a great example of this, and I have been trying my best to get attention on this, but unfortunately these kinds of games, they're just not as popular as I wish they were. But the Atari Recharge series of games, I love these games. I genuinely do. I cannot recommend that you buy them on Switch. I can't. Because for some reason, they don't run very well on Switch, and you can't play them on Switch 2. They are still available for purchase on Switch 2, but the games won't start. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's a Nintendo thing or if that's an Atari thing, but I have gotten no response from either Nintendo or Atari. I would recommend, if you're going to be buying some Atari recharge games, get them on Xbox or get them on PlayStation. Don't buy them on Switch. Not at this point in time. Unless you've got an original Switch. If you've got an original Switch that you still use, there's some games I wouldn't recommend. I don't recommend buying Caverns of Mars recharged. Any other ones? Caverns of Mars is kind of the big one because it's got some stuttering. It's got some frame stuttering, and that can be the end of the game because that is a game about speed. So I don't recommend Caverns of Mars recharged on Switch. Yars is fine. It does have a little bit of stuttering here and there, but it's not a big deal. Yars is fine. Black Widow is fine. Asteroids is fine. Centipede is fine. They all work on the original Switch, but not on Switch 2. I'll never forgive them for the RCT Roller Coaster Tycoon touch switchboard, crowdfunding a switchboard while lying about it. When was this? I didn't even know about that they were crowdfunding it. $2017. So that was like when the Switch first released. It doesn't say that there's a Switch port for it. That was in 2018. In early 2018, Atari launched a controversial equity crowdfunding campaign on Start Engine to bring a new Roller Coaster Tycoon game to the Nintendo Switch. Developed by Vizio Creations, the campaign sought between 10,000 and 1.7 million, targeting investors for revenue sharing rather than traditional back. Oh, this isn't. The project aimed to release it that year, but faced criticism over Atari's funding approach. This isn't... No, this isn't as bad as it sounds. No. This isn't as bad as you think it is. Yeah, it's not a port of touch to begin with. That's an incorrect assessment. It's by the same developers as Touch, but it's not a port of Touch. What they did later was they added the touch mechanics to the game. So that's something that they added later. It wasn't a port of Touch. And it wasn't traditional crowdfunding either. It was investments. They were looking for an investor. So if you invested in the Switch version of Roller Coaster Tycoon, you would get a revenue share of 50% of profits until 120% of the investment is returned. Then 25% until the 18 months post-launch. So it wasn't crowdfunded, it was open for investors. But it was public investment, not not private investment. They literally said in the crowdfunding video it was a completely new game, which it was not. It seems like it was. Maybe it used assets. I don't know. I haven't looked into this. But it's not crowdfunding in the same set. It wasn't like on Kickstarter or anything. It was on Start Engine, which is an investment platform. It's not crowdfunding. And they call it crowdfunding, but it's not. Because in a crowdfunding situation, you don't get your money back. With Start Engine, you do. So that's not an accurate depiction or description of what was happening. I'm just looking now to see what I can find. In January 2018, Atari Partners announced it was seeking equity crowdfunding. That's different. It's equity crowdfunding is not crowdfunding. It is just publicly open investment opportunities rather than private investment opportunities. Roller Coaster Tycoon Adventures is an adaptation of Roller Coaster Tycoon Touch. Okay, so it was an adaptation. It wasn't a port. It was a remake. Also available on Windows and Epic Game Store. In 2023, Atari released an updated version with new content titled Roller Coaster Tycoon Adventures Deluxe. Deluxe is available on PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch. So the deluxe version is where they actually added a lot of the features from Roller Coaster Tycoon Touch. So yeah, it was an adaptation, but it was completely remade. Well, that's what I'm getting from what I'm reading here. I'm just reading now. I'm just trying to see if I can find anything that actually says anything. I'm not seeing anywhere. All I'm saying is like it's an adaptation. It's a remake. I'm seeing a lot of people saying it's a remake of a lot of the features that was in Touch, but it didn't have the touch controls. And those touch controls were some of the things that was added in 2023. So oh no, it does have touchscreen controls. Okay. It did have touchscreen controls even when it was released. Okay. So one of the articles that I just read said that it didn't have touchscreen controls, that they were added in 2023, but it looks like they did have touchscreen controls. Interesting. I think that there's been probably something of a misunderstanding there. Because it's definitely not a... It's literally the same gameplay and graphics. Well, yeah, because it's a Roller Coaster Tycoon game. It will have the same gameplay. It does have different modes, though, from Touch. Roller Coaster Tycoon Touch. Oh, right. No, I realized where I've misread. Okay, sorry. This is my mistake. Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic added touch controls last year. Right, okay. So that was something else. In January 2025, Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic added touch controls. There we go. Okay. So basically they ported over the touch controls to the original game. Got it. Understandable. Right, that was my mistake. So that's why I thought that it didn't have touch controls on release. So Roller Coaster Tycoon Adventure is not a port. It is a remake, by the looks of it, of Touch for different systems. It's definitely not a port, because I don't think you could port a game that was made specifically for Android to PlayStation and Xbox, which they did. Tycoon Classic was a game made by the original Roller Coaster Tycoon dev and basically a remaster of Tycoon 1 and 2. That was made by the original devs. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh wow, it contains all of the expansion DLC as well. Wow. Oh wow, yeah, Chris Sawyer came back. Wow, okay. I didn't know this. I thought it was just a re-release. I didn't think it was like a remix. That's really cool. Oh, I might pick that up. Because it's also got the oh, it's now because it's got touchscreen controls as well. Oh man, it's like the original Roller Coaster Tycoon, but with touchscreen controls. That's nice. I like that. I wonder if they'll do an update for it for the Switch 2 to have mouse support, if it doesn't already. iDigital Times praised it for a faithful port of the original game, but criticized the game's cramped feel and occasional low frame rate. Alex from Nintendo Life praised the game, opening that the Nintendo Switch port is the best way to play this classic in your living room. Okay. However, he criticized the lack of touchscreen support and a couple of performance issues. But then, of course, they added touchscreen support, and it looks like they even tuned up the game in last year. So the update in 2025 tuned the game so it doesn't have as many performance issues. Okay, I'm curious. I might look into that one. Atari then released another Roller Coaster Tycoon game the same day as Classic. No idea how that happened. If you're cynical, you could say they did it on purpose, but I don't know that for sure. No, you can't really make a judgment on that one way or another, I don't think. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you gotta take in consideration as well, the situation with Atari is kind of strange. because there have been so many different phases of it. There's actually 2 companies called Atari today. I don't know if you're aware of that, but there are actually 2 Ataris today. And because Atari has a partial ownership on a lot of different properties, you will get people coming forward and saying, hey, I want to develop a successor or a sequel or something like this for this game. And Atari will go, yeah, sure, go for it. So you'll find the Atari logo on the box, but that doesn't mean it's got any input from Atari. For a long time, Atari was just an assets management company. It was only in 2022 that they really started to work on 2021. Yeah, probably 2021. That's when they really started to go, you know what? We need to bring Atari back. Actually, I think it was early. No, 2021 sounds right, yeah. I might be wrong about that. Because I remember saying that, I remember when the Switch released, saying something, there was a bunch of stuff that was happening, and I was like, this is leading us towards Atari making a big comeback. And they did. They did. They absolutely did. The Atari 2600 Plus is an amazing system. It is just an emulation box, but it does play original cartridges, which is fantastic. They've re-released a bunch of cartridges. Like, I've got in my hands right now a re-release of Berserk, which has got all of the voice lines added into it. So it's an Atari 2600 cartridge, but it's got all of the Atari 7800 voice lines in it, which is really cool. Really cool mod for the system. I've got a bunch of the Namco games. I've got Pac-Man. I've got Galaga, Xevious, and Dig Dug. So they're re-releasing old games now for the 7800 and for the 2600, and the Atari 2600 Plus can play both 2600 games and 7800 games. So, like, I think they're doing a lot of good for classic fans of Atari, fans of the 2600 and 7800 eras of Atari. Where they currently are when it comes to more modern games, yeah, they've got some issues, definitely. Not a fan of what they've, the fact that they've been working with limited run games. But I can't really hold that against them because there's a lot of companies that work with limited run games. If Atari are doing shady things with certain re-releases, it's not necessarily something that I've heard about. It's not something that I'm particularly knowledgeable on. But looking at what I just did in regards to Roller Coaster Tycoon for Switch, Roller Coaster Tycoon Adventure, it does look like it's a remake, not a port. And it does look like it wasn't crowdfunded. It was equity crowdfunding, and equity crowdfunding is something else entirely. So that's possibly just a misunderstanding on some people's parts. Not saying that you're wrong, just saying that maybe you got your information from someone who didn't understand what equity crowdfunding is. Equity crowdfunding, like I said, it's basically a public form of investment funding. So usually, let's say, for example, Modern Company. Who we gonna do? EA. Let's go 2K, because 2K. I'm not a big fan of 2K's current business strategy. 2K, for example, they're gonna do a new wrestling game, and as a publisher, what they do is they will do a whip around to a bunch of different companies for investment opportunities. So not all of the money that the publisher spends comes from the publisher. Sometimes it'll come from investors. And so they might go to Coca-Cola and they say, hey, Coca-Cola, do you want to have an investment opportunity here to be able to put your advertising in our wrestling game? And Coca-Cola might say yes. Gatorade does it with Madden. I would imagine Prime, you know, Logan Paul's stupid drink. I imagine Prime gets investment opportunities with 2K's WWE, you know, stuff like that. Coke, you know, Coca-Cola. Maybe Pepsi, I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just picking businesses and saying, hey, the publisher will go around and they'll say, hey, do you want an investment opportunity? Okay, well, this is going to cost you $1 million and you're going to get like 1.8 million back. Something like that. Something silly. Maybe more than that. Maybe it'd be like 250%. So you give us $1 million and you will receive dividends until you reach 2.5 million. And that's how they accumulate money. It's not just straight from the publisher. So what this is, what equity crowdfunding is it goes then to the public. And the public have an opportunity to give money. The minimum investment was $250. And they are guaranteed to return $750. No, wait, that's 300%. That's wrong. It would have been $425 or something like that. I can't do math like that off the top of my head. But basically, they would get, if you invested $250 at 250%. That's 500. 700. No, 500 plus 175. 675. There we go. 675. I can't do that math in my head. I just have to stop and think about it. So equity crowdfunding is, you pay us $250, we'll make this game, and when this game sells, you will get $675 back. That's what equity crowdfunding is. They lied in the pitch. I've not seen any evidence of that. Would you consider a remake a completely new game? Because that's what they said in the marketing. Now, I haven't seen the marketing for myself, so I'm just gonna say... Oh, you'd also be credited. Yeah, as an investor. That's true. That is a good point. So that is in addition to the money returned. No, you wouldn't get a copy of it. Absolutely not. No. Why would you? There's no reason to get a copy of it for crowdfunding. Not in equity crowdfunding. That's not the point. Would I consider a completely new game if it was just a remake? That really does depend. And that really does depend. Because... I think there are instances where a remake could be considered a new game. I think there are instances where that is the case. If you've got a game on a platform like Android, and you basically have to remake everything for it to work on another system, even if it contains the majority of the same assets, I think there is some leeway for that. And the reason I think that is because when you look at games like Roller Coaster Tycoon, what's the difference between Roller Coaster Tycoon and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? Well, it's got a bunch of new stuff in it. But otherwise, it's very similar. It uses basically the same code. Look at Mario. Is Super Mario Bros. 2 a new game? I'm sure people would argue that. I'm sure there are people out there that would argue the Super Mario Bros. 2 is not a new game. Personally, I would. Because I think that it is... Even though it's based in the same engine as the original Super Mario Bros., it is new levels, new experiences. It's a more difficult experience. Sorry, I'm referring to the lost levels. I'm referring to the original Famicom Super Mario Bros. 2. A lot of people will say that's not a new game, it's just an add-on. It's just an expansion for Super Mario Bros. I don't agree. I think that is a new game, personally. Do I think that Super Mario Bros. 2 / Super Mario Bros. USA is a new game? No, because it's a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. So I wouldn't call Super Mario Bros. 2 a new Super Mario Bros. USA 2 a new game, but I would consider Super Mario Bros. 2 to be a new game. Even though it uses 90% of the same assets and 100% of the same mechanics and basically doesn't change much of anything, it is a sequel to the original Super Mario Bros. So, yeah. I think there are times where the line between remake, I'd be very careful here, I'm not going to say remaster. Remaster is not a remake. A remaster is a remaster. I think there's a fine line between remake and sequel. And it really depends on what they did, how much work went into it that was required to make that game for another system. Additionally, even if you've... Oh, no, I read that one. You'd also be credited in some on some appreciation site, not in the game. I thought it would have been in the game. That's a bad move. If they did that, then that's a bad move. But all right. Super Mario USA is distinctly unique in the series, though. Yeah, because it was Doki Doki. Because it wasn't even designed as a Mario game, which is why I'm talking about what we in the West would call the lost levels. Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan for the Famicom. That is just more Super Mario Bros. But I would still consider that to be an original game. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 has different level campaign. Oh, no. I know that. And that's what I'm saying, is I'm not saying that... a lot of the code in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is the same as Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. It's got more content, it's got different scenarios and stuff like that. It's got some different graphics. It's got some graphics which is ported over directly from the first one, but that's the point that I'm trying to make. That's exactly the point that I'm trying to make. Is Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 just more Roller Coaster Tycoon with some additions? The same way, is Mario Bros. 2 just Mario Bros. With some additions? Yes, they are. A lot of games back then were. The sequel was based on the previous game in the franchise. Very rarely did you get a completely brand new, from scratch, rebuilt game for the sequel. Sometimes you did. Civilization's a great example of that. Civilization 2 is a completely from scratch rebuild of Civilization 1, and that's because of the PC generation had gone so far forward between the release of Civilization and Civilization 2 that they couldn't just port it. They had to make it complete from scratch. But if you look at games like I was going to say Settlers, but Settlers 1 and Settlers 2 are also such a vast gulf between them that they are different games. But there are some games like Super Mario Bros. 2, for example. So I think Super Mario Bros. 2 is a great example, because I think that there's a lot of people that will argue that Super Mario Bros. 2 is just more Super Mario Bros. That it's not really a sequel, it's just an expansion. I disagree, personally. I think it is a new game. I think that the content of the game, the scenarios that you experience, makes it a new game. And I would argue that Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is also a new game. I don't know what's going on in the code of Roller Coaster Tycoon on Switch to be able to say whether or not it is a new game. I'd have to look at the code. I'd have to be able to see what is the same and what is different. And I probably will never play Roller Coaster Tycoon Touch on mobile because I don't really play mobile games. I used to, but I don't anymore. I got better. So they also removed the mobile payment options as well. Okay. Mortal Kombat 2 is a completely new game in the way that Super Street Fighter 2 New Challengers wasn't in the same year. Yeah, so like Super Street Fighter 2, I would say Super Street Fighter 2 isn't a sequel. Super Street Fighter 2 is an expansion. I would say that. Definitely. But, actually, here's another good example. So, Street Fighter 2, I would say that Street Fighter 2 Turbo is an expansion. I would say that Super Street Fighter 2 is an expansion. But I would say that Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers, which released on Nintendo Switch, is a sequel. It's a sequel for Street Fighter 2. I wouldn't call it an expansion because it isn't just emulated on the Switch. It's been completely rebuilt for the Switch. It's got two completely different graphical styles. There's like a drawn art graphic style, which I kind of like. I do prefer the pixely one though, you know? I prefer my pixels. I like my pixels blocky and capable of cutting my eyes. I like sharp pixels. That's why I play my Atari 2600 on a 4K television, okay? I like pixels. I like sharp pixels, okay? I like walking away with bleeding eyes. It's brilliant. I love it. Why would you want to play mobile games? I know, right? The only mobile games I play is Professor Layton mobile. I love... I genuinely do. I love Azur Lane. I think Azur Lane is a fantastic mobile game. And I think that there are other games like Girls Frontline, which is another one which is actually kind of good. But there is a new Girls Frontline for PC, which is better. I do like Azur Lane. The only reason I haven't played it in a long time is because I kind of got burned out on it. Honestly. I played it consistently for 5 years. I was always playing Azur Lane. I love Azur Lane. I love Warships. I liked the world that they had created in Azur Lane. It was a really... I really enjoyed it for what I played. But I got burned out on it because I was playing it for 5 years straight. And I haven't felt the need to go back to it. So, there's that. I guess. If they were to release an Azur Lane 2, I might go back to it. I might go back to Azur Lane 2. If they were to do more games in the series, I 100% would be going to it. I've got, what's it called? Crosswave. Azur Lane Crosswave, which is essentially a Muso-style game, but with warships, which is really cool, really fun. I want to play that again at some point. I would love to go back to Azur Lane. I would, but I need it to do something that is going to really draw me in, and make me need to pay attention to it again, because you could. even games you love, you can only play consistently for so long. I used to play A Link to the Past literally once per year. And I have started a new game of A Link to the Past, and I never get bored of A Link to the Past, right? It is my favorite video game. But even Link to the Past, if I was playing it every single day for 5 years, I would probably get bored. Even my favorite game of all time. The event with the WW1 warships was rad. Oh yeah, it was so cool. It was crazy how they managed to... I thought that that was going to be such a bad... event. I thought the event was going to be terrible, honestly. When they said, oh yeah, we're going to do a time travel event, and we're going to get the ships from World War I involved. We're going to create ship girls of the World War I ships. And I'm like, nah, that's going to be awful. Because all the technology is going to be out of date. Nah, that's not going to work. It's like, no, it's too, all the technology is too old. It would never work. They're all going to be bad. They're going to introduce a bunch of new ships. They're going to make us grind for cubes and levels and to get the ships from the gacha, and they're all going to be bad. But they threw in a loophole. They threw in a cool little feature. Because the siren technology only came into existence after just before World War II, and all of the ship girls that were created were based on World War II ships, the sirens had no information and no data regarding the ships from World War I. And so the technology of World War I was actually more effective on the sirens because the sirens didn't know what they were expecting. They didn't know, they didn't have the data to be able to predict it. So the sirens were weak to World War I ships and tactics. That was so freaking cool. What a way to do that. What a way to actually bring in some really cool old ships and then turn around and go, no, they're actually incredible. They're actually the most powerful thing in your fleet. Really well done. Loved that particular scenario. And there's so much love that goes into Azur Lane as well, you know. A lot of the scenarios, a lot of the events, and the story missions are based on actual events during World War II. And it's so faithful to what actually happened during WW2. They did such a good job. I like to say that it's the game Azur Lane is historically accurate, but not historically authentic. So obviously it's ship girls. That's not authentic. We didn't have ship girls in World War II, unfortunately. But it is accurate. The events, everything that happens in Azur Lane are based on the actual historical events of World War II, except it's inauthentic. It's ship girls instead of actual ships. I love Azur Lane for that reason. But again, I played it for 5 years straight. I did eventually get bored. Sadly. If they released another one, I'd be on it. I'd be on it like white on rice. Because I love that world, and I would love to go back to it. Layton Brothers is certainly a game. Yeah, I haven't played the Layton games. New World of Steam is apparently still coming out this year. It was apparently coming out last year too, so I'm not really entirely sure what is going to happen with New World of Steam, but hopefully it does release this year. Who knows? Who knows at this point? It sucks. Anyway, it is nearly 8 o'clock, and that is a big long discussion about Roller Coaster Tycoon. And look, I'm not going to turn around and I'm not going to say that Atari are perfect company. I'd definitely have to look more into it. I'm going to look see if Slope's Game Room did anything about Roller Coaster Tycoon, because he likes to do stuff about scams. And he's quite level-headed, so if he hasn't done something about it, perhaps there's a reason for that. But I'll take a look. I'll see what I can find. I'll look into it more. But at the same time, I'm not saying that the company is perfect. I'm not here to turn around and say that any company is perfect. I certainly don't think Nintendo are perfect. I certainly don't think Sega are perfect. In fact, I've got a real bad attitude towards Sega right now. Because of the Yakuza situation. They released all the Yakuza games through Limited Run. And that was the last set of games that I bought through Limited Run. Was I bought the complete collection of Yakuza on Xbox. So it's all complete on the disc. I never have to worry about downloading anything ever again, right? It's all complete on the disc. And that's Yakuza 0 through to 5. And the day that I made the purchase for the final 2 Yakuza games, 4 and 5? 4 and 5? Correction, 5 and 6. Sorry, 0 to 6, there's 7 games. So the day that I made the purchase for 5 and 6, they announced the director's cut of Yakuza 3. And I was so frustrated. I was so angry at that one. It's like, are you kidding me, guys? No, sorry, correction. No, I'm wrong about that one. That wasn't correct. It was the day that it was the week that I received Yakuza 3 in the mail was when they announced that they were making a director's cut. I was so frustrated by that. They knew. They obviously knew that they were going to be doing that. But they released it anyway without telling anyone. And then when it was too late to be able to take it back, they announced the director's cut. So no, now you gotta buy it all over again. Come on. Not happy about that one. I don't like that they're doing game key cards. Actually, that's something... You know, I've praised Capcom. I love Monster Hunter. I love the Monster Hunter games. I'm really enjoying Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'm really enjoying Resident Evil 9. They've decided to go with game key cards for Switch releases, and I can't support that. I can't. Do I want to get the Resident Evil games on Switch? Yes. Do I want that Legacy Collection, which has 7, 8, and 9 in the box? Yes. The problem is, it's not actually in the box, is it? They're game key cards. So I'm not buying it. I can't support that. So, you know, every company has its problems. I don't think that only judging any person or company, for that matter, by its worst moments is fair. Sometimes it is, if the bad outweighs the good. That is definitely fair, I think. I feel the same way about Limited Run. I think that their bad completely outweighs their good, and they're going to have to do a lot to get me back as a customer. But what I don't agree with is... What I disagree with, just fundamentally speaking, I don't mean like, I'm not saying like, oh Jay, oh, I don't like you anymore, go away. You know, it's nothing like that. What I don't like is this attitude of, I will never forgive. The thing is, we're human beings. Even a company is run by human beings. Even a big corporation, it's run by human beings. And as human beings, we are temporal. We exist in time. We exist as a part of a continuum that goes from deep into the far distant past to deep in the far distant future. And we will never see the beginning, and we will never see the end. Because we are temporal beings. We exist in time. Mistakes of yesterday can always be repaired. And knowing that we are temporal beings, we should be people who are capable of understanding that and offering forgiveness where it is necessary, where it is appropriate. After all, wouldn't we want to be forgiven if we made a mistake? If we did something and we, oh damn, I regret that, I'm repentant, I don't want that to mark me for the rest of my life. Wouldn't we want to be forgiven? If we want to be forgiven, then we have no right to withhold forgiveness. If people are trying to make things right, if people are trying to make a change, if people are trying to improve their image, if people are trying to be better, whether that be individuals or whether that be a group or whether that be a company or a corporation, if they are trying to do better, if they are trying to say, hey, look, some shit went down, but we're not the same people anymore. We're not the same company anymore. Like I said, throughout the existence of Atari, it's been owned by 5 different people, or 5 different groups of people. And are we gonna, can we hold Jack Tramiel responsible for the way that Atari was operated under Warner Brothers? Absolutely not. I don't think that's fair. And I think that modern Atari is trying, admittedly not necessarily succeeding, but I think they are in many instances trying to appeal to their older fan base, trying to say, hey, look, you guys were forgotten, but we remember you. You know? I think that's what they did. You could look at it as cynical and say, you know what, they only released the Atari 2600 Plus because they wanted to make money from nostalgia bait. That is certainly a take. I see it as an opportunity to introduce new players, new people to these classics that were the foundation for video games. This is a piece of history. It's hilarious. You'd love to see my desk right now. I've got an Atari 2600 Junior on my right. A console from 1987 on my right, plugged into a TV. And on my left, I've got an Atari 2600 Plus plugged into a modern television. I have 2 Ataris connected up at the same time. They both have Yars' Revenge in them. They both have Berserk. They both have Atari. Atari. They both have Asteroids. I'm setting this up. It's kind of hilarious. Anyone walking into this room would be like, why the f do you have 2 Ataris connected at the same time? What's the point of that? I can't tell you. That's something's coming later. I can't tell you about that. But I currently have 2 Ataris. A 1987 Atari 2600 Junior and a 2021 Atari 2600 Plus. I see the 2600 Plus, as well as the Atari 50 Celebration. That's a big one. I highly recommend every time get the Atari 50 Celebration. please. It's a great game. It looks at history. It's an interactive documentary, which I love it. I genuinely love it. Made by Digital Eclipse, and they are doing really well when it comes to their documentaries. We need to do the Tetris Forever documentary by them as well. I need to find the time to do that. But I see it as a way of introducing new players to the absolute foundation of where home video games started, the Atari 2600. I respect it. I respect it immensely. It's not just a nostalgia thing. It's not just a thing because that was my first console. It's because I believe that we can learn so much from history. And the Atari 2600, as gamers, our culture started with Atari. Some people say, nah, I started with Magnavox Odyssey. Magnavox was the first one. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. In that case, I'm going to one-up you and say it began with Syzygy, which became Atari, okay? That's basically where modern video games started. It started with Syzygy, with computer space. And I believe in learning from our history, and I think maybe that's a part of it. Some people will say it's, oh, you're only so forgiving because you're religious. And it's like, no. I'm forgiving because I'm a student of history. Because no one stays the same throughout their life. No one goes through life in a state of homeostasis. We are ever-changing beings, temporal and fleeting. And anything that we touch is equally temporal and fleeting. And you know what? I think I'm willing to forgive Atari even for things that I really dislike. Because if it wasn't for them, we might not have video games today the way we do. And that would be a horrible world to live in. That would be a... Like, things aren't great. Let's be real. Things aren't great in the world today, but my goodness, would they be way worse without video games. I'm grateful for Atari. I respect them. I respect Nolan Bushnell. I respect Jack and Samuel Trammell. I have no respect for Ray Kassar. He had no idea what he was doing. Ray Kassar is the guy that was running Atari during the Warner Brothers era. And funnily enough, Yar's Revenge. Yar's Revenge is the name Yar comes from Ray Kassar, and the planet that the Yars come from is called Razak, which is Kassar spelt backwards. So yeah, so Ray Kassar was forever immortalized by Howard Scott Warshaw in Yar's Revenge as a dying race and a destroyed planet. Probably what Howard Scott Warshaw was thinking is happening to Atari while he was working there. But yeah. Just gonna catch up what chat said, and we're gonna jump on into Resident Evil. You're right, I should have phrased that differently. I will probably never forget it. That's a good one. The Cause, a musical group, female musical group from the UK. The Cause, they have a wonderful song. The song's called Forgiven, Not Forgotten. You also have to keep in mind that in my case, both of the franchises Atari I actually cared about were negatively affected by them. And it's hard to just forget and move on. No, I completely understand. Absolutely. Yeah. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I have seen many a franchise utterly destroyed by unworthy custodians, shall we say. Too many games have been utterly destroyed by unworthy custodians. I'm looking at you, Todd Howard. Konami. Honestly, I'm gonna say, you know, Eiji Inafune, thank you for making Mega Man. Please stop making Mega Man. Let someone else do it. Please. Please. Good lord, stop making Mega Man. Let someone else do it, for goodness sake. Kiko, yeah, they are now doing localization and English voiceover. Oh, that's for, yeah, okay. That's for, Leighton. Level 5 were unfortunate. They got really shafted. I do feel sorry for Level 5. I wonder if a lot of these decisions, these things that a lot of people consider to be bad decisions, like somehow removing Dutch localization, I have no idea why they would do that, but I wonder if that's to do with money issues. And I think that probably the Professor Layton stuff is money issues related to, for New World of Steam, because Level 5 got absolutely shafted. They didn't deserve that, but it happens. Now, Konami, on the other hand, yeah, absolutely, Konami. F Konami. F's in the chat for Konami. Screw them. Hopefully they will redeem themselves, but I am really unhappy with the Metal Gear Solid collection. I was really looking forward to getting the Metal Gear Solid collection for Switch, and it is so bad. I wanted to get the Switch one because it comes with the NES games, and I'm thinking to myself, do I just buy it anyway because of the NES games? But, no, I don't know. That version is just so bad. Hardly any of it is on the cartridge as well. Most of it is just downloaded, which sucks. Which means I may as well just buy the digital edition, so, you know. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee to get through the game. I'm running on 5 hours of sleep. I did the same thing today. Oh, well, sort of. I came into bed at around 7 AM. Yes, I'm an idiot. I'm aware of these things. I came into bed at around 7 AM. Couldn't get to sleep at first. Eventually I did. I think I dropped off at around 8:30 to 9 o'clock-ish. I'm not sure exactly. And, I remember Kiko getting up, so I was still kind of awake at that point. And I was tossing and turning for most of it. By the time that, you know, by the time it hits like 10 o'clock in the morning, it starts to get really, really hot. And then I've got to make the decision, do I get out of bed and turn the air conditioning on? Well, actually, no, the air conditioning controller is right next to the bed, so I probably could have done that. Oh well. It was the option was, do I get up and turn the fan on? Because I can't turn the fan on. I can turn the aircon on, but not the fan. Do I get up and turn the fan on and potentially wake myself up? Or do I just lie here and try to sleep longer? I chose the latter. I decided to lie there and try to sleep longer. And I did end up getting up quite late. Very late, in fact. I've got an alarm set on my phone for 3 PM. And usually I don't sleep till 3 p.m. So that alarm never wakes me up. But today it did. Today it did. I don't know how much sleep I actually got though. Going all in on Yokai Watch was a questionable series of decisions. Yes. Yes, that was definitely a questionable series of decisions, but I feel like a lot of their wait, hold on a second. Level 5. No, I'm thinking of Factor 5. I'm thinking of Factor 5. Factor 5 got completely screwed. Yeah. Yeah, I made a mistake. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong developer. I don't think I've ever played a Konami game. I thought for some reason that they released the Italia games. They published them, didn't they? Oh, it was Koei Tecmo? I thought the Konami published them too. Oh, maybe they published by Konami in different region. Konami published. Oops, published games. No, they're apparently not. Yep, they didn't. They didn't do a single one of them. I have seen, you know, sometimes some publishers will publish something in one country, but then a different publisher will publish it in another country. But yeah, no Italia games. I was convinced it was Konami as well. So your Konami games, like the best Konami games, are like your Metal Gear Solid, your Silent Hills, Zone of the Enders. I really enjoyed Zone of the Enders. I know there's some people that don't really like it, but I think it's a great series. In terms of like RPGs, you got Suikoden, Bomberman games. The Bomberman games are Konami. Did they do the Yu-Gi-Oh game? I think they did the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Hang on. Yes, they did. They did the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Getsu Fumaden is a great game. I strongly recommend that one. Yeah, Castlevania, Suikoden, Eden Zero, Gradius. Gradius is a good series. Great series of shooters. Rocket Knight. Oh, that was Konami? I didn't know Konami did Rocket Knight. Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade games were all Konami as well. So, yeah, lots of good games there. Bomberman was originally Hudson Soft, but that got bought by Konami. Oh, if you like, Professor Layton, they did a game called Dr. Lautrec and the Forgotten Knights. That was on the 3DS. That's a bit of a little puzzle game thing. Yeah, no, weird, isn't it? It's so strange. Like we both thought that it was Konami. That's wild. But you know, there's so many games that you'll look at a box and you'll go, wait, really? Konami did this? But they're not actually, you know, they never actually made the game. They just published it in a particular region. Just trying to think, because there's a bunch of them like that. There's a bunch of games that I've got. I'd have to go through my shelf of ridiculous number of games and just look at some of them and go, How is this published by this company? I don't get it. But it happens all the time. It genuinely happens to me all the time. Man, I love Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life was Fantasy Life Konami? Was it? No, it was Nintendo. I was gonna say, no, there's no way. That was Nintendo. That's not Konami. Nah. Oh, they self-published Fantasy Life I. That's good. That's good. Level 5. I'm glad that they're recovering after their Yokai Watch decision. Do you know what? I think Yokai Watch could have been better if they didn't just pump out so many entries. Like, I think it was in the very, very short space of time we ended up with, like, half a dozen games. Yokai Watch. Like, they were definitely onto something. I think a lot of people were really, you know, really enjoyed Yokai Watch. But, yeah, it was like a yearly release cycle. It's insane. Yeah, so like 2013, you got Yokai Watch. And then 2014, you got Yokai Watch 2, Bony Spirits and Flashy Souls. And Yokai Watch 2, Psychic Spectres. Then you got 2015, Yokai Watch Blasters. Yokai Watch Dance, Just Dance Special Edition. Yokai Watch Wibble Wobble. Yokai Watch Iron Oni Force. And then 2016, that was just 2015. 1, 2, 3, 4 games in 2015. In 2016, it was Yokai Watch Sangokushi. And then Yokai Watch 3 Sushi and Tempura. And Yokai Watch 3 Sukiyaki. Yokai Watch Busters 2 in 2017. Yokai Sangokushi Kunitori Wars in 18. Yokai Watch Greppo Rhythm in 2018. Shit. There's like 4 games in 2018 as well. 2019 is 2 games. And 2020 is when they completely crashed out. Because they were supposed to, I think, if I remember correctly, there was supposed to be like 3 games coming out in 2020. And they completely tanked. Completely tanked. Yokai Watch 4 was actually kind of a bad game as well. Hey Marley, welcome back. Yeah, still chatting. We're just talking about stuff. Yeah, they got rid of international publishing. They still do the digital publishing, but they don't do physical editions anymore. Hopefully that they, you know, if... I don't know, maybe they can get in good with Nintendo and they can do some physical games. I don't know. Because they've always been close with Nintendo. Game Talk is so addictive. It's why I missed the Good Game TV show. I've never seen that. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the publisher. Yeah, I was looking at the publisher for Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life's publisher is Nintendo. And then Level 5 is self-publishing for Fantasy Life I. But Fantasy Life I does actually have a physical edition. I'm pretty sure. Does it not? I thought it did. Yeah, it does. Hang on a minute. Oh my goodness, I'm getting really annoyed with the AI feature on Google. I wish you could turn it off, but it keeps autofilling and giving me AI answers before I've even finished typing what I'm trying to type. Just stop, please. I'm so sick to the back teeth of all this AI shit being shoved down my throat. Ah, okay, so they did release a physical, but it's a multi-language physical release. Right, okay. So you can play the physical edition if you're an English speaker. You can play the physical edition of Fantasy Life I, the girl who it wasn't the girl who leapt through time. That's a different thing entirely. The girl who steals time. Yeah, you can play the Japanese edition of that because it has an English translation on it. Yeah, it'd be in a Japanese box, that's right. So they're still publishing games in multi-language, but it is only released in Japan. I don't know, maybe that is the best way to go about it, because it would be cheaper for them to do that, and Level 5 really desperately need to make their money back. They need the best that they can get at this point in time. But yeah, we could get Japanese copies of that if you want to get Fantasy Life I, Kiko. I've been curious about it because I enjoyed Fantasy Life as well. Anyway, we should play some Resident Evil. I intend finishing it tonight, and I'm running out of time. Alrighty. Gotta turn my Xbox back on. It actually has cross-save across all platforms? Whoa! Holy sh... Oh, I just blew my ears out. Ow. Ow. So you know I was saying at the beginning of the stream that all my audio stuff was screwed up? I had to turn the volume up on everything, and I just blew my ears out with the Xbox starting sound. Ow. If you get Fantasy Life I, we could maybe play the multiplayer online. Absolutely. I'd be down for that. I'm totally down for that. Yeah, that would be really fun. Definitely. Alright, wait, why? Where's my buttons? My buttons have disappeared. Oh, there you go. Okay. Alrighty. Resident Evil, here we go. Long live crossplay and cross-save, 100%. And once again, I am restarting Resident Evil without having to load a save. Excellent. Ink ribbons, suck it. Alright, so in the last episode of Resident Evil, we found the Ark as Leon. We were going through the through Raccoon City. We eventually found the Ark, which was located underneath the Raccoon City orphanage, which is basically next door to the police department, so wasn't very far away. So this is like directly below Raccoon City. And now we enter a room with, like, lights on the wall, and I'm afraid that this is going to turn into that scene from the first Resident Evil movie with all the laser beams. But, wait. Yes, we got into the door. This is one of the best vaults I've ever seen, right? This has to be one of the best vaults ever in any sort of video game or any kind of setting. The vault opens from the outside only. Anyone inside cannot get out. This is the least useful lock and vault door in the world. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I mean, it is still the least useful, but people can get out. Because they didn't account for Mr. Skylift. Which just leads straight to outside. So, completely useless vault. I guess. It's a decontamination room. Ah, wait, I get it. So, it's a decontamination room. The first part is liquid. This is, UV decontamination, and now they're putting me in the blow dryer. Got it. And I thought it was just an excuse to get Leon wet. Oh, can I take Grace through there? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. Oh, hello. Okay, so liquors are a thing. And they are currently on display. That's, that's bad news, bears. Current facility operation status. Auto processing green. Network system all areas online. Environmental control system green. Disposal system green. Security level 2 guards on patrol. Area status. Lab unit 1 checking. Lab unit 2 normal. Restricted area normal. Pandora normal. Now operating at 82% system access. Sorry, now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Maybe that's the reason why it can only be opened from the outside. Like it's a Pandora's box sort of situation. Actually, sorry, just 1 second. I need to refresh the gameplay on OBS. Sorry about this. Pretend you didn't see the additional chat back there. Don't call something in a lab, no, don't call something in a lab called Pandora. Yeah. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Ooh, hello. Oh, this is a save point. Okay. Actually, maybe I will save. I will save right here. I don't need, ink ribbons anyway. Oh, this is my box? Oh, is this a new box? It's a new box! Oh, refill body armor, new med injectors, more handgun ammo, rifle ammo, nice! Okay, it's not a lot, but it'll do. Cool. We got a new box. Oh, that breaks. Oh, that... shotgun shells. That's locked. Well, I can't go that way. Oh. As much as I want to yank out every single one of these cables and just say F them to Umbrella Corp, I don't think that is the best course of action. Why are there explosives in here? All of these are explosive canisters. Do they want me to blow this place up at some point? I mean, it does track, but... Central refining system. Pandora. Oh, there it is. Pandora. Oh. That's why there's explosives in the room. Got it. Cool. I gotta fight the Umbrella Squad.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Are they in there? They're not in here, are they? Oh, now they are. Eliminate the guards. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who shot me? Ah, come on, I can't hit them. Oh, damn, they do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, alright. We'll hit the continue button. I can't be using this rifle. This rifle is way, way, way too slow. Alright. Might be a good opportunity to use the machine gun? I'll swap the machine gun in on top instead of the sniper rifle. I'm not really going to be able to use the sniper rifle at close range, so...
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Oh, no, I beansed that up. Hang on. Reload. 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 Okay. Right, there goes the light. First guy's gonna come this way. Switch to shotgun. Oh, I see them. Holy shit! They're not playing around. So they can take a shotgun blast, but they... Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Let's see if I can get around behind them this side this time instead. So if I go around here, same as last time. Lights go off. They come in. I'll take out the first one. Oh no! Shit! I missed him. Oh yeah, no, they can. They could just take a shotgun shot to the face. Oh yeah, they're dropping machine gun ammo. I should probably be using machine gun. Oh, I didn't equip the machine gun this time. Did I get all of them? I think I got all of them. Okay, I think I got all of them. There was only 3 of them in here. The problem is this is going to be quick response action, and I'm not very good at that on a controller. Music didn't stop? No, I know. Okay, I got him back to the safe room at least. Let me just quickly... Because apparently I don't have a lot of shotgun shells. And I'm gonna need more than one per soldier. So I think I'm gonna grab some shotgun shells. Literally 3. Amazing. Literally 3. Thank you, game. I'll refill my armor as well. Alright, run and gun time. As long as they stay in their test tubes, I'm okay with that, right? It's the time that I walk past and there isn't a liquor in the test tube, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, look. I see him, look. Shit, he moved. Did I just shoot the wall? Oh my goodness, I keep hitting the wall. Yeah, he's aiming at the bloody wall. I can't shoot with this gun. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, he does the... Look, he's doing the close stance. I have to go... Missed. I can't hit him with these. This isn't working out for me. Okay. Oh, shit. Who else? There's got to be another one in there. Shotgun shells. Oh, I see him. Nope, he's still there. I must have hit the barrel instead. Okay. Oh shit, there's more of them. Oh my goodness, he's got a shield. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright. 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 Let's have a look. I'm gonna use the sniper rifle instead of the standard rifle. For now. Don't worry, there's madness in my method. Because I might be able to get a better shot on some of them if I use the zoom in function. So there's one right there, look. I can see 3. The first one to get will be this one. Where'd the other one run to? That was a bit easier. That was a bit easier. Where'd the other guy run to, though? Do we need to carry all this gunpowder if you have the shopping box? The shopping box doesn't have a lot in it, to be fair. So, I'm gonna say yes, for now. Now, I'm pretty sure that the guy that's left is right below me. Maybe not. Oh, there he is. I'm very much out in the open here, and I don't like it. They're not going to come in until I drop down. Right, so one of them has got a shield. I have no idea how to get past the shield. I could probably try to use Requiem, but I feel like the grenades will do it. Ooh. Come on. Oh, behind me. Got it. Ah, damn it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Stop swapping weapons and run, you dumb bugger. That gun doesn't do any bloody damage! Oh my goodness, the machine gun is shit. The machine gun is awful. My goodness, why does this even exist? It's just taking up space in my inventory with pointless ammunition. Missed. So I know the other one's over there. I know he basically ran to the same spot as last time. The one thing I need to watch out about, though, is that I don't want to keep reloading the machine gun. Not the machine gun, the sniper rifle, because I want the ammo for the non-sniper rifle. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. Now, I wonder if it would be a good idea to run back to the other side, or will they not spawn? I wonder if I go over here, I might be able to take them out a little bit easier from a distance. No, they're not going to spawn, are they? Ah, damn. Okay. Ah, that sucks. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, that's doing nothing. Okay, he's gone. Oh, I thought he was still standing. Oh my goodness, that scared me. I'm like, holy shit, he's back up. It's just his shield. Oh, I see him. I love how they're trying to get behind me. This is actually really good. Like, there's actual tactics at play here. Machine gun. All machine gun ammo. Look at this. All machine. There's no way they were using the machine gun. They were killing me in like 2 or 3 hits. They were not using the machine gun either. My armor sucks. I'm not really wearing armor, so, you know. Maybe that's what it was. There's a herb there. Man, I love all this machine gun ammo. Just giving me the worst ammo in the world. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, that's not how guns work. How much ammo have I got for the machine gun right now? 400 rounds. 400 rounds. Of uselessness. Okay, so I'm full up on machine gun ammo is what they're trying to tell me. Let's put the machine gun on for a moment. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I kind of want to redo that. I used up all my Requiem ammo. I really thought the Requiem would be able to shoot through the shield. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Damn. Hey, Hiroshi, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Let me put the shotgun back on. Where's the shotgun gone? Oh, there. There you go. Sniper rifle gone. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't have any scrap. That's the problem. Look at all this, gunpowder that I've got. But no scrap. Oh, he's got shotgun shells. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You are actually useful. So there's an open door that way. What's this way? More gunpowder. Outstanding. Let me see. Is there anything? What's that? Bioweapon pod? I don't want to go there. Machine gun ammo. Definitely don't want that. Bioweapon pod? I can look at the bioweapon pod. Oh no, it's twitching. Oh no. Oh no. It's waking up. It's waking. How do I turn that off? How do I stop? How do I stop it? It doesn't look like I can do anything to it. It's just marked on the map as the bioweapon pod. Switching to shotgun. Well, that wasn't creepy at all.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Okay. Okay. Miss Robot Voice. The f am I looking at? What the f— what? What the— what? Who commissions art like this? Alright, hang on. I think I want to go the other direction. This looks like this is the way I'm supposed to go. So, of course, we don't go this way. We go this way. Victor Gideon. Well, true, yeah. Oh! Oh, we're just back in the safe room. Okay. Oh, machine gun ammo. Yeah, I need more of that. Let's see now. I could try making it better. Power. Oops. Damn. The replacement gun, the STREAM Revo 3A1, it actually has lower firepower. It has higher rate of fire, but it actually has lower maximum firepower. Maybe I should spend some points making the machine gun a little bit better. Maybe it'll actually be useful to me, considering I've got so many bullets for it. Maximum capacity. Put up to 50 bullets in a extended mag? Sure. Maybe then I'll actually be able to kill something without having to reload. Oh, actually, let me, Cool. Alright, we'll run around with the machine gun. We'll do a run and gun style gameplay for here, I guess. That door is not just closed, it's not locked, it's not powered. So I can't go through that way. Wesker. Maybe it was Wesker that... Yeah, Wesker does seem like the type. Man, I tell you what, just in general, this place is just unsettling. What's that? Shotgun shells. Nice, thank you. What's this one? Handgun ammo. Less thank you, but thank you. What's this say? Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with a mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. Wow. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. But not its citizens, right? But not its citizens, because the citizens are your test subjects. Product Catalog 2. Code CMT105 Tyrant. Price $120 million US. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard. Comes with one giant leather coat for effective human disguise. Wow. Codename CMNE Gamma 001 Nemesis Gamma. Price negotiable. Product specifications. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE Alpha, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in significant boost to physical ability and recovery regardless of host durability. Oh. Okay. Let's see now. CMG002 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. 𝗦𝘄𝗶? What is that? Price, $30 million. Product specification, Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus. Oh, okay. Has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speed exceeding 60 miles per hour. That's the doggos that were chasing us on the highway. Code CMLB110 Liquor Beta 2. Price $14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly. Rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. So they've gone and made the liquors better. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, Umbrella. Appreciate it. CXP001 Plant, $100 million. Product specifications. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains and Raccoon City. So this is why it's still alive. That's why we still had to fight the plant in the sewers. It wasn't that it survived, is that they've been continuing to develop on it. Note, an incident occurred during the transport of Experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. So, yeah, that's what we just had to fight. They accidentally released it into the local ecosystem. Though, admittedly, the local ecosystem is a toxic radioactive toilet. So, I guess... Hmm.
Backup is on the way. Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Who's this guy? Oh. Oh, I'm in a red room. I'm in a red room. I don't like being in red rooms in Resident Evil games. Who are you?
We finally meet. I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
What the? Okay. Oh my goodness, I suck at this. I totally suck at this.
Not bad for someone at death's door. Worried? How sweet.
I feel like I'm really doing all these things, guys.
Sneaky bastard.
Damn it. Oh, gosh.
Perfect.
Oh, you run away. Oh, he's shooting me now. Cheating git. Oh, he got me! Oh, damn, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Okay, Okay. Alright. No! All the way back here? Really? Ah. Oh, okay. Well, at least I know where I'm going. I'd have to read all that stuff again. I don't know who this guy is. He knows me. Oh, wait. Is it Hunk? Is that Hunk? You worried it was Chris? Ah, it wouldn't have been Chris. Chris doesn't, ooh, shotgun shells. Nice. I wonder if it's Hunk. I think it might be Hunk.
Backup is on the way. Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
He sounds familiar, but...
Such a big I'll run it on you.
Ow.
I heard you were a smart ass. Not bad for someone at death's door. Worry about me.
Okay, I need to not do the two thing. I only need to hit him once. Ah, damn it. Okay.
Sneaky bastard.
Ow. I can see him. Oh, yeah, okay, so...
Get a little handsy, are we? Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
He hits twice! Ah, damn it. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Ah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Again with that. Ow. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I see him. Oh my goodness. That's the one. Oh my goodness. Mortal Edge?
Trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming.
A formidable instrument of death that has taken countless lives, is steeped in a long bloody history, has exceptional parrying capabilities, an unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user becomes a deadly weapon. Whoa, okay. And of course I don't have room for it. Of course I don't have bloody room for it. I'm full of machine gun ammo. I'm so full of stuff. I can't even begin to tell you. I am so full of stuff.
From you, that's quite the compliment.
Don't got a name on him. I wonder if that's supposed to be Hunk though. So in Resident Evil 2, there was a side mission, one of the extra missions, where you play as an elite umbrella soldier called Hunk. And I wonder if that's who that was supposed to be. Like, there's no way of telling who he was. Like, there's nothing written on his gear that I can see, and they didn't say anything over the radio. But I wonder if this was supposed to be Hunk. That would kind of make sense. That's kind of the conclusion to his story right there from Resident Evil 2.
Chris should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
I don't need the jack. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. We could probably chuck some stuff out. I mean, I don't want to get rid of my hatchet, but this one... Yes, my hatchet is better. Right. I was heading that way. Let's go this way. Let's go back to the safe room just a second. Let's see if there's stuff I can sell. Because I am carrying way too much stuff. Maybe I can upgrade it. Maybe I can upgrade the new one and it'll be stronger than the old one. We'll see. So yeah, I can sell my old one, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, can I upgrade Mortal Edge? No, I can't upgrade it. I can sell it. I got a lot of a formidable instrument of death that has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Exceptional parrying capabilities. Maybe it's not as good, but maybe it extends the parry window? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know how useful that's going to be going forward. I only get 1,000 for trading in my regular hatchet, but I will be able to take it back out later if I wanted to, so I may as well trade in... Oh, right, yeah, you actually have to select it. So I could trade in my hatchet. Just double check. Yeah, look, it's still available. I can still pick it back up later. Let's have a look now. I've got the better shotgun. I think that's the better shotgun. I just sworn there was an option to compare. Oh, X. Right, okay. Let me just double check this for a second. So... my shotgun is better than that one. Yeah, okay. What about the tack? Yeah, my shotgun's better than that one. Okay. If I compare that one... oh, no, no, no. I said compare. Compare to the gal. So my gal does more damage. Alright. This handgun does actually do more damage when it's fully kitted out. So I wonder if it'd be worth it to get that one instead. Oh, inventory space is required. Okay. If I sell back the alligator snapper, that's only gonna be 1,000 though. I'm not gonna be able to buy it and upgrade it. Oh, maybe I will. Start with the power upgrade. Okay. We got a better gun. We got a better handgun now. Let's see. I can't sell ammo. That's an annoying thing. Can I sell ammo? Oh, I can. I can actually sell ammo. Okay. Hang on. But I don't think I get it back. That's the problem. So if I was to sell, like, 100 machine gun ammo, for example. I get 2,000 points for that. So let me just check that if I can buy it back. No, I can't. Alright. That's okay. I'm alright with that. Let's have a look at the gunpowder, because we got lots of gunpowder too. Let's do... you know, a part of me doesn't want to, just in case I encounter scrap. Let's not sell the gunpowder. Let's not be hasty. Alright, let's have a look at what we got going on in the store, in the inventory right now. We still got 300 ammo for that. Gosh. Oh, hang on. Swap those. There we go. So yeah. Akiko was saying the jack I probably don't need, so we can discard that. It'd be nice if you could just stack it on a table. Yeah, it'd be nice if we actually had a chest. It'd be very nice if we just had a chest. Okay, so that feels... that looks alright. I'm okay with that for now. Still got 3,000 points. I might be able to do something with the new gun. Precision, rate of fire. Need 5,000 points for the... to increase the power again. But to be fair, this gun is already more powerful than the old one was. So even with just one upgrade, that's fine. Maybe I do want to do the rate of fire. We'll do that one. Alright. We'll see how that goes. Let's reset my shortcuts. Do you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Actually, what I want to do is I want to swap these shortcuts around. So the grenade is first. Not the, There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's try this. Let's see what we got going for us. Oh, I should probably save while I'm up there. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Save. Save. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Alright, let's get back into it. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Ride on, bandit, ride. So what's in this? Oh yeah, that was the catalog room. So what's in that room? I guess I can't go in there. Okay. Ah, poor Leon's already out of puff.
Grace should be just up ahead.
Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? That's gotta be Wesker.
This is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with 𝗬𝗄𝗄. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
Thank F for that. Well, you're about to get the lore drop though, so that's cool. What does the creator desire? How old is that computer?
If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and 𝗬𝗄𝗄 will be lost forever.
Oh, cool. Type in the wrong one. Type in the wrong password.
Tell me, Grace. What's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
The password is swing schwang ganglion.
You can't beat me.
Yes, I can. I can try. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, yep. He's definitely got...
Aren't we fancy?
Oh! Oh, good luck. That's a problem. So he's got regenerated DNA. He's got whatever the hell, Wesker put into himself. He's got the super fast movement. My goodness, that regenerated DNA even fixed his sleeve.
Oh, wait!
Oh!
You still need me.
Where did she get my old gun? Hold on, has she been in one of the computers? Gee, I really hope there's no monster inside that ball. Really, Leon, this was your plan? This is a terrible plan.
I got you.
This was a terrible plan.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Except he's got a broken hyoid.
as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
Come on, we gotta jump into this garbage.
What now? Leon.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Did I just open Pandora? I think I did. I think Pandora is open for the world to see now. She's just sitting there, waiting for him to wake up. She literally can't do anything without Leon. Grace section? I think so. This will probably be the last section, too. Leon looks like he's about to die, I gotta be honest.
Leon, are you okay?
That black stuff is really covering him now.
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
It's also known as Raccoon City Syndrome.
Why would you come here?
For you. Of course.
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Damn.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
You can't go because you are the person that knows the password. And for all we know...
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Because we don't know what the deal is with Grace right now. We know that she's a clone. Or she might be the original clone. But the thing is that she might be pre-programmed. So if Grace goes up to that computer screen and she thinks to herself, you know what, I'm just going to type in a random word on this password screen and it will destroy Elpis and it will end all of this. The random word may be pre-programmed into her that the random word she thinks of is the correct password. We don't know how any of this works. We know that she's genetically created, and we know that she somehow knows the password, even if she doesn't know that she knows the password. So this could all be a ploy. This could all be a trap and a trick. So she needs to be as far away from this as possible, or, I'm sorry to say, she needs to take that bullet. While she's alive, this place isn't safe. Or, well, Leon's definitely not safe, but... That...
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
Probably should have clicked on the other thing first.
Come on.
Man, Leon's strong. See the way he just threw her up there? Gosh, she's
Watch out for
pretty though.
yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Yeah, he probably does mean snack on ammo. I agree. Hold on, wait, no, hang on, I don't like this. Hang on, I'm Grace. Oh no. Wait, Leon? Can I have all your guns, please? Oh, this thing, I don't know.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
I've got a rubbish gun. I've got an incredibly rubbish gun. This gun is remarkable in how unremarkable it is. I don't know what that is. That looks like a fire alarm. I don't want to use that. Needs a key. Of course it does.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Alright, alright. A lot of long corridors, and I'm just going to turn that off for now. Leon could have at very least given me some ammo. Scrap. Fantastic. That's exactly what I need. Scrap. Let's see now. I can still make hemolytic injectors. I'm going to assume that I'm going to need one. I'll keep it for now. We'll see what's going on. You have mine. Thank you. It'll probably do more damage than this. Oh! Oh! Hey! I get my box! Excellent. Alright. Which gun's better? Hold on. The one I had. To be fair, the one I had was better than this one. Store. Could you stop? Thank you. I keep pressing the B button. Right, hemolytic injectors. We're taking those. Scrap. We shall not take the scrap. I still got the severed hand. It's still a little warm, apparently. I've got a lockpick. I'll take that with me. Not that I'm gonna need it, because I don't think there's gonna be unlockable, little, cabinets here, but whatever. I've got some more scrap. And I've got some green herbs. We'll take all three of them. I do have the antique coins. I wonder if they're going to give me another place to do coins. Oh, it's a map. Where am I? Oh, yeah, okay. Right in the center of the screen. That's where I am. Okay, cool. Do I want to go to the archives? There's an elevator that goes down into... I guess that's where I need to go. I need to get to the elevator. Okay.
Just beyond here.
I don't feel good about that. I don't like that. What's this one? A magnetic key reader. Okay, we don't have those. Oh, hang on a minute. Before we continue, hang on. I need to make... I can make 2 med injectors? With 1 herb and 60 blood, I can make 2 med injectors. I get the feeling I'm going to need them. Alright. Did I make 2 then, or did I just make the 1? Oh, no. I can make 1. I've already got 2. Okay, no, that's... Yeah, no, my bad. I misread that. Okay. I could make some more bullets. I hope I don't have to use my bullets, because I am Grace.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
What did I just say? What did I just say about not feeling comfortable with this? Okay. Wait, oh, hold on. Containment. Hang on. Containment breached. Oh no, there's gonna be lickers. Oh, okay. I have to face lickers as Grace? You've gotta be out your freaking gourd. Oh shit. I hate lickers, okay? I hate lickers. I don't like them. I am scared shitless right now. I do not want to deal with this. I hate lickers. I really, really, really hate lickers. I thought it was on this side of the glass, okay? Give me a break, okay? Okay, hang on. Need to slow down my heart rate. Shit. Crap. No, I don't want to do that. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I do want to do that. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't take too many hits. You'll play... I wish I was playing Don't Look. Oh, no. Grace. For the love of... Is that a regenerator? No. It's alive, though. It's a zombie. I can use all these wonderful bottles for distractions. watch out for the glass. Don't walk on the glass. The glass makes noise. I'm carrying way too much stuff. To be fair, carrying way too much stuff. Let's see now. I could make another mixed herb. I'll mix up the herbs. I will definitely make handgun ammo now. Cool. Okay. Watch the floor. Make sure there's nothing on the floor. Oh, wait! Hang on a second, I just realized what this is! This is the other safe! Remember there were 4 safes. We found 3 of them in the hospital. And they said one of them was moved to, and it was scratched out. Did I write down... Hang on a minute, do I have the code for this? Oh, no! Oh, hang on. I've got a, my notebook is over there. Not the button I meant to press, sorry. Okay, all right. I've got some stuff written down. I know it's in here somewhere, because we wrote them all down. I have so many notes in this book. I just found all my notes for Resident Evil 2. Silk Song, hang on, we're getting there. Resident Evil 9. Oh, there's nothing written there. Hang on. Did I not keep my notes in this book? It says Resident Evil 9, but it just doesn't have any notes written down. Oh, hang on. I think I got it. So the fourth safe, unknown. I think this is the one which is 60, 40, 80. So I need to go 60 right. Oh, wait, hang on. 60, 40, 80. That's not it? Oh, maybe it's one of the other ones I've got. I've mislabeled one of these. I've mislabeled one of these. So I've got one of them labeled as 4th safe with question marks. These are mislabeled. I have beansed this up. I completely forgot about that. I've only got 3 codes. I thought I had the one for this one because I thought we'd missed a safe. But I don't have it. I can hear the bloody thing climbing the wall in there. Oh, it's on the ceiling, look. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find a note or something that might have the code written on it. Nothing over here. Oh, there's one in the tube twitching. Okay. Wait, this is just a loop. This is just a loop to where I was. Okay. Do you have the code? Speak to me. Oi! No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. That sets off the alarm. Don't go that way. Okay. Right, don't go that way because he's in a tube twitching over there. Oh no! Oh, okay. Wait, can I perhaps sneak up on them and use the hemolytic injector on the liquor? Is that gonna be possible? Because I couldn't stun the liquor. What was the white one? It's one of those. See this body that's on the table here? It's another one of those, but it was up and walking around. This one's still alive, by the way. Its jaw is moving. Where is it? Ooh, go that way, please. Can I perhaps chuck a bottle? Hold on. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Oh, is it gonna kill? It's gonna kill the zombie? Oh, it will! Oh no. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That didn't work as I planned. That did not work as I planned. I thought it was gonna kill the zombie. Oh, that was a mistake. And I know full well if I go that way, it's gonna jump out with a bloody tank at me. Can I stab it? Shit. Oh no! Okay! The answer's no. Oh no! I'm not equipped! Ah, shit.
You can do this.
Ah, damn it. Ah. I can't get out of the way. I literally do not move fast enough to get out of the way. I don't know what to say. I literally do not have the speed to get out of the way of this thing. See, look how slowly she turns around when I'm trying to run. Thank goodness they dropped so much blood, though. Oh my goodness. I should not have used the... Can I restart this section? I want to restart the section. Hang on. I guess that one. Gonna restart the section. Okay, the reason I'm restarting the section is because I made some decisions early on without thinking about it. I didn't think I was going to be able to get hold of more blood. So I made some bad decisions, and that's going to cost me. I do want to make bullets. I want to keep all the green herbs. Actually, I'll mix one into a med injector first. Cool. All right. Actually, I'll take those bottles with me. Where's the ink ribbon that was here? Oh, wait, that would have been after, wouldn't it? All right, no, it's fine. Let's have a look at the inventory now. I'm gonna put this straight into there, so it's not taking up space. I'm gonna put that up there as well. Okay. What do you do with the blood? Yeah, you use the infected. The infection in the blood allows you to make, like, healing items. You can actually use it to make ammo as well, which is, yeah, basically it's a crafting item. Okay, you're not gonna jump scare me this time. Okay, you're gonna jump scare me a little bit. So first thing, if I walk through here, it's going to activate the alarm. I'm wondering if I can drop a Molotov on it just to stop it. Okay, so the Molotov did some damage, not a lot. I'm full of blood now. I didn't take any damage that time, so that's good. It does take a lot of ammo, though. And it doesn't look like I can use hemolytic injectors on them, so... They take too much to kill? Yeah, I mean, this is like the final stage. This is the fast part of the game. I think maybe Molotov cocktails are the way to go. Actually. Can I think that's the way to go. Because it did do a lot of damage. I'll take that. Makeshift knife. So I can't access this safe. Burn it all? Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. It's just on the ceiling. I want it to come down to the floor. Oh, I wonder if I can get them both in one go. I wonder if I can throw a bottle. Because it did get their attention. If I throw the bottle over there... Switch to Molotov. Yes, that's the way. Yes, and they give you plenty of blood. There's another zombie in here somewhere. Now we just need more bottles and scrap. Bottles are pretty easy to come by the looks of it. Bottle of acid. Bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid that's highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. Oh, so this is the equivalent of like the acid grenades from the earlier Resident Evil games. From the grenade launcher. Oh, there he is. He's just sneaking behind the Oh, he ragdolled. He ragdolled serious. Okay. There's the key. I have many regrets. Leave item and close inventory. Yes. I've only got one bottle of acid and I don't think I can make more. I can't. Oh, there's more acid here, though. Wait. Oh, there's a zombie walking. Oh, that's the one that escaped from containment. If I don't have to fight him, I'm not going to. He saw me. Oh, that one did too. Okay, okay, okay. We go this way. Point at his head, Grace. I just noticed there's actually a herb there. Oh, I can't pick it up. Damn it. Hang on. Will it make another med inch? Oh, they're only stacked in... They're stacks of 3! Oh, I got too much stuff. I got way too much stuff. Hold on. Gotta find more blood. Hang on. You got some blood. Give me some blood. Give me your blood. Stop arguing. Give me your blood. Alright. Let's have a look. What can we do with the blood? We can make more ammo. We can make more ammo. That's basically it. Okay. Gonna check the map, see if there's any other blood splatters anywhere. There isn't. That's fine. We good. We got the key. Now, where do we need to take the key? It was here, wasn't it? Control panel. Alright. I think that's what the key we got was. Dump control room key. Yeah, okay, cool, cool. They're gonna surprise me. I'm gonna be walking towards this thinking to myself, this is a safe room.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
And then Alyka's gonna jump out. Okay, we can put stuff in the box. Let's see, what should we put in the box? Ooh. Don't really, do you know what? We'll put that one away. We'll put that one med injector away. We'll also put away one of the herbs. And, oh, I need an ink ribbon. I've only got one left. All right. Oh, hi. How did you get behind me? I hope you're the only one. I didn't think to check. Oh, it came in through the ceiling, look. It got in through the air vents. Can we make an ink ribbon? We don't have enough blood for that. I might get some blood off this guy, though. I'm trying to figure out if there's another liquor downstairs. I don't know if there is, but... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, you bastard! I missed. Oh, Grace, you frickin' suck. Why can you not... Suffering. I should have saved. I should have saved. Alright, I'll save some blood this time for making another ink ribbon. I'll save some for making an ink ribbon. Ah, that's so annoying. I definitely got the right move, though. I know what I need to do. I need to Molotov the guy. Uh-oh. Shit, why did he come running this time? Uh-oh, that's a problem. Okay, I end up using way more ammo this time than I wanted to. Molotov, I guess. Shit. Why'd he come running out that time? Man, that sucks. Maybe it's because I took too many steps forward and I activated him in the other room. Okay. Make a Molotov. Get the blood. Okay. Yeah, maybe I took too many steps forward. And when this one let out its final cry, it was enough to activate the other one. So this one doesn't move yet. We're kind of safe in here. Oh, knife. There's another bottle over here, but I can't get into that safe. I'm so annoyed that I can't get into that safe. Could you stop statting on things, please? Okay. So, we can reload. No, I can't reload. Reload. So these guys only take like 3 shots if I can headshot them. Oh, he went up. Woohoo! He's not coming back. Okay, here's the bottle of acid. Make more ammo. There we go. He's not coming back. Get some more blood. Okay. Now, if we pick up this, this ink... Oh, we don't have we don't have room for the ink ribbon tin. That's fine. That's fine. Leave item, close inventory. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. We don't need that one. We got plenty of tins in the storage box. We just need to get back to the storage box. But we do need to be able to carry the key. That is definitely true. Thank you for reminding me, game. I can make one more med injector. That puts me up to 3. And now I've got a space. There we go. I'll get some blood off this guy. He's not going to be using it. Yeah, I've got... Yeah, something like that. Some more gun ammo. Some more gun. I got more gun. Cool. I'm just going to carry this more gun with me. Reload. Okay. Gotta be very, very quiet. Oh, he's just kind of wandering around. Ooh, 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 ooh. No. Okay, he's gonna see me. Or not. He didn't see me. Oh, there he goes. Okay. That guy got up though. Damn it. Okay, we're good. We got out. I can't get that, herb though. I could use a healing item and then make another healing item and then get that herb. That might be too much of a risk to go back for though. Oh, he's still following me. Alright. Okay. Maybe I can kite him out here and then, take him out while the other one can't see me. Interesting. Oh, no, there he goes. I did this in the wrong order. Hang on. Did this in the wrong order. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! I'm fumbling now. Oh, come on! My houseplant. I did that in totally the wrong order. Alright, now away we go. Therefore, no way in hell I could / would play this. It's way too stressful. That's part of the thing that I really like about it, is just that, you know, all of this stress, but it gets your noggin jogging, and in the end, you get that rush and release for actually succeeding. Let's see now. I could have just done that. That would have been a perfectly cromulent decision. Is there anything else I want to get? I've got an ink ribbon and I've got some tins. I'm going to use the ink ribbon that I've got first, rather than using the tin, just in case I need to use the blood for something else. But if I do have blood afterwards, I can always make another ink ribbon, so that's fine. I got acid, so we're going to start with... We're going to start with getting this guy with the acid. We're going to wait for him to walk somewhere, then we're going to chuck the acid at him. When he's paused. Right, so we're going to wait for him to come back over to here, look. Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh, maybe he did. Oh my goodness, that's a one-shot. Oh, okay. Alright, I need to be a little bit more cautious with how I use that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, is there one in here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, I might be alright. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh, it's a really loud beep, though. What is that?
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going, too.
Magnetic key. Uh-oh. This is the thing I need to open the bulkheads. Nice. She's nice. Okay. Lock in. Keep an eye on that hole. What should I do? Can't pick up any more blood. Shouldn't have used that blood bag. Should have just put the blood bag into the chest. Okay. Magnetic key. Craft bullets. Oh, we don't have any scrap left. No, no scrap left. There might be scrap in the chest. Hold on. No scrap. I'm gonna take these empty bottles though. The more things I can set on fire, the better. What is that? Oh, it's an empty ink ribbon tin. Amazing. That's just what I needed. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I could just make an ink ribbon. There we go. Cool. I'll put the ink ribbon into the chest. Where was the other thing that I killed but didn't get all the blood from? It was you, wasn't it? Yeah, just pop it in the box. That's right. Yeah. We get that blood. Do you want to be leaving precious blood behind? It can be very useful. One of the things I've learned in playing Resident Evil: do not leave your blood behind. It's more important than you might think.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh, get it? The AI is called Noah.
No.
And this is called the Ark. Get it? It's Noah's Ark. Get it? It's funny. The people who built this place had a sense of humor. Oh, that's another empty bottle. Oh, look, it's another safe. Bottle of acid crafting recipe. Oh, yes. Hang on. Get wrecked, sunshine. No, not register shortcut. Combine. There we go. 80 blood? Okay. We'll make another one. We'll make another one. That's fine. That's fine. How do I get in those bloody safes? What does this say? Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center, NOAA. The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Z. Without a doubt. There is no need to worry. More important, that's probably Zeno. Without a doubt, there's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? State. It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Wait, hold on a second. So the BSAA is a specialist group that was designed to take down the remnants of Umbrella following the Raccoon City incident. Chris Redfield, one of the main characters from the original game, is one of the leaders of the BSAA. But it is also somewhat government funded and controlled. So what we're seeing is that the United States government is controlling the BSAA, who are investigating the remnants of Umbrella Corporation and all of their terrible human experiments, as well as talking to Umbrella, or the remnants of Umbrella, to get access to their bioweapons. So the government is playing both sides. They're allowing BSAA to discover what the remnants of Umbrella are doing, and then using that information to their advantage to be able to, have leverage inside these dealings. But they're also blatantly, just stating straight out to the Ark crew, to Zeno, that they control the BSAA. This is so much double dealing. So the state asks, are there any changes to the product supply? Z responds, ARC's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. Hang on. Hang on, maybe these do use the same codes as the other ones, because... Hang on, 180 30. Nope. 60 40 80. $30, $10. No, I think I did that wrong. $30, $10, $50. No, okay. I was just thinking, because we haven't actually seen any other notes that have safe numbers on them. So I was thinking that maybe they're using the same combinations as the ones in the hospital. Okay, I'll grab that. Ooh. I can hear something. Whoa, 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 I can hear something. I think it's a zombie. I don't think it's a licker. I can just hear kind of a low growling. No, that's a licker. Ooh, it's right there. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Oh, no. They're like spiders, I swear. You take your eyes off them for a ooh, 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 we got one. We got one. I need a place to write it down. Hang on. I haven't got a pen. Where's my pen gone? Okay, we got a safe code. We got a safe code. Emergency supplies. So, safe. I'll just call it safe 1. I have no idea what number these safes are. So we're just going to call it safe 1. And it's right 10, left 90, right 20. Okay. Yeah, they're like bloody spiders. You see one and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch out for you. I'm not gonna take my eyes off you. I'm gonna make sure that you stay well away from me, Mr. Spider." And then the second you look away and you look back, it's gone. It's disappeared into the shadows. Okay, we're gonna switch back to the gun so we don't waste any acid. Wait. Where was the safe? We found 2 safes, didn't we? Where was the other safe? Oh, it was in here. I walked straight past the door. Alright, let's have a look. Where have we got? So right 10, left 90, right 20. It's not that one. Ooh, okay. Is it gonna be the one? It's gonna be the one in the lab, isn't it? That's gonna be the one in the lab. Oh. If this isn't worth it, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, what we got? 10, 90, 20. We got it! Oh, hello! Molotov, med injector. I'm full on med injectors. Leave. Nope, you didn't see me. Don't even pretend like you saw me. You didn't see a damn thing. Alright, so we can put... Was that light always flickering? Maybe it was. Maybe I didn't notice. Alright, so we're gonna put... We can put one of the med injectors in. Store 1. We can put one of those away. I'll put both of those away. We got loads of med injectors. We should be fine. And we'll go get that last med injector and then we'll leave. Got it. Alright, we good. We good. We got all the supplies. We are kicking ass right now. Can't get too complacent though. Everyone's a badass until a liquor drops down on their head. Oh wait, have I gone the wrong way? Yeah, I did. Sorry, I was looking at my notebook. And I was just on autopilot. Alright. Wait, there was another door. Hold on. There was another one of these doors with a magnetic lock. It's there. I don't want to do that. Simply put, I do not want to go back into that room. I know there's only 2 zombies there, but as far as I'm concerned, any one of those zombies could literally just spring to life and leave the tubes as soon as I put the key into that lock. So I'm not doing that. I'm not going to risk it. If I have to go back that way, I will go back that way. But right now, I don't need to go back that way, so I'm not going to. There's no point risking it for no reason. Oh, he's back. It sounds like there's more of them. But I don't think I got their attention. No, I didn't get their attention. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a zombie. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I need that zombie to leave. Good zombie. Good, 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 good. Excuse me, I'm gonna need that blood from your groin. And we're gonna make another one of those bottles of acid. Yeah, there's definitely some gurgling noises, definitely zombie noises. But I think there's another liquor in here too. Yeah, that's as... There's another liquor in here. I can hear the zombie noises, but I can also hear a liquor. What does this do? That was a mistake. That made noise. No? Okay then. Oh, sweet release! A new hip pouch! Oh my goodness, yes! And more bottles. He's still there, look. What's he gonna do? Where's he gonna go? I need him to move. I don't want to pull out my gun in here, but I need him to move so I can open up the other container. Or maybe I just need him to move to just get out the frickin' way. That sounded close. Okay. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna have to fight. Like, that's not what Grace is good at, to be fair. Oh, he's 3 shots and still standing. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. We're all right. We didn't get any unwanted attention. We can get some more groin blood. And what else we got? Oh, what's this? Ink, ribbon, tin, some scrap. I feel like they're loading me up for a boss fight as Grace. There's a zombie. Is it above me? Oh, hi. Did he notice me? I think he may have noticed me. Oh, I didn't see you there. How much blood have I got? 50. That's not enough. Oh, there's another one. I can hit these ones with the fire, perhaps, instead. That one should burn to death. There we go. Where'd it go? Oh my goodness! Okay, okay, we good, we good, we good. Give me your groin blood. Stop it. Cool. I've still got 5 bottles left. I am doing well. We'll just make the bottles of acid like one at a time. So we don't, you know, make them and then need more later. What's this? Oh, more emergency supplies for the control room safe. Safe. 2. 50 left. Right 60. 80 left. Okay. Grace, we have to cook. We have to cook, Grace. Come on, Grace, we need to cook. I think there's a zombie in there. I think there's actually a zombie inside that cage. Because I can hear a zombie growling, but I can't see him. There isn't one on the walkway above me. I think it's in there. Now, I might be making a mistake by not opening it Alternatively, I am making the correct decision and there's actually nothing in there but a zombie. Because look, there's no zombies up top. There's none whatsoever. So there's no chance that that zombie is above me when I'm down in the cargo room. So 50 left. 60 right. And then 80 left. That's a long way around to get to 80. Oh, more bottles, acid, and an injector. So, that's... thank you. Thank you, game. Totally worth going back to get more. Where are we at right now? So I got 2 bottles of acid. I've got 5 empty bottles. I've got a bottle of blood. I've got 37 ammo. 2 hemolytic injectors. Limited blood. I've only got 70 blood. I could really do with some more blood. Don't we all? I mean, come on. Definitely a boss fight ahead? Yeah, I think so. I can probably risk opening up that container even if there's a zombie in there. Because, you know, I've got a fair few bullets. So that should be fine. Maybe I can hemo injector him? That's a good point. I might be able to. The question is, am I going to be able to open it and get away? Yes. Yep, there he goes. Another knife. More blood? So is there a zombie in this container too? I think there is. Yeah, there's another one in there. Oh, more scrap. Do you know what? I think I was better off maybe shooting him, to be fair. Because, I got loads of scrap now. I can make bullets. I'm good with bullets. Oh, there's a blood pack in you. More scrap. I got loads of scrap. They are definitely setting me up. I need to make bullets. I need to make bullets. Maybe I'll make a, hang on. I would need to make a Molotov. Maybe another bottle of acid. Yeah. No, we'll go with the acid. Let's see, what's that? 80 units? Use it. Cool. Scrap. Is more scrap here? Do I have space? No. I feel like my best move right now would be to run back to a safe room. But, oh, I don't have any ink ribbons left, though. Don't do that, automatic doors.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive.
I've noticed, yeah.
Protocol inactive.
Yeah, I did notice. Hey. Oh my goodness. Little dancy bastard. What is that? A knobless orb. Well, that's just rude. More med injectors? Wait, is this... That's not storage. Some blood. I can get blood. I like blood. Blood's good. There's an ink ribbon here, but I can't carry it. Maybe if I dump this tin... I don't need the tin. I don't need the tin. I have 11 of them. I think I'm fine. And then I'll use it right here. Let's see now. So this takes... How much does it take to make acid? 80. So I need 160 blood to make 2 bottles of acid. So I don't really want to do anything else. Ooh, a new map. Ooh, a complete map. Very nice. So I'm over on the left. Arc Lab Unit 1 and 2 floor plan. Okay, cool. So my map's updated. Let's have a look. What have we got? What is that? Oh, the knobless orb. Like I said, very rude. That's not a very nice thing to say. I guess I'll take the knobless orb. There's loads of nobles! I've been lied to. I've been lied to in orbs. A beautiful white orb. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area within Ark. There's loads of nobles in it. They lied to us. They told us it was nobless. Oh, what's... Duck. Oh wait, you can't see me. Okay. What we got? We got some acid. Can I throw it through there? Is she just gonna throw it at her feet? I don't trust that. There's another one. And it's on its way over. Okay. Oh, 150. That's as much as I can carry. Okay, so I can make another one. Okay. Make another one. Handgun ammo. Nice. Give me your groin blood. Why does she always go for the groin? What is wrong with this woman? Was she mistreated by a man in her life? She always stabs for the groin. Do I need scrap for anything? I don't think so, not right now. Leave that there. Come back later. Yes, recently. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. My bad. So I believe there was a bottle of acid over here as well. I saw it on the map. There it is, look. Nice. What's in this? Another empty bottle. Oh, I'm gonna be so full of bottles. Right, where do I need to go from here? From here. I've got the Nobilis orb. Oh, do I need to go in there? Oh. No, I don't think so. Hang on, what does it say? Head to the central refining system. What the heck is that? Oh. 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 Wait, so... how do I get there? Oh, the archives. Look, I can go in through the archives in the lobby. Ah, right, and that goes around into the elevator. Okay, I know where I'm going now. Femoral artery could just be easy. That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. You're absolutely right. There's a big artery that goes down the inside of your groin. Does she know that? I don't know. Maybe. Either way, she's taking way too much pleasure in stabbing things in the groin. Jump! Land on your feet, darling. Come on. Oh, shit! Where did they come from? I thought maybe I was looking at the body of one that I'd left on the other side of the glass. And then I realized, no, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I didn't leave any dead by the glass. If I can find some way of getting them to stand basically on top of each other. Ooh. If I can get them to stand on top of each other, I can kill both of them with one bottle. Okay, you're coming back. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it through the crack between the... Oh, look, they're on the other side of the... Okay. This is gonna take two then. Wait, did it not care? Oh, no, I think it's coming. No, it's above me. It's directly above me. While that one was screaming, it covered the sound of me running back down the stairs. If there's another one, though, I'm in trouble. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I've still got 2 balls left. Let's keep going. Okay. All right. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're surviving. I didn't think we'd get a particularly scary section. I gotta be honest. I figured this section would be really, really short. And, oh, I gotta put the Noblest Orb in there. Okay. I'm missing another orb. Where's the other one? Like, okay, I figured it would be scary. I figured it would be a scary section, right? Obviously. What I mean is, I didn't think it was going to be a long drawn out, oh yeah, now you've got to fight one of the scariest monsters in the game, the way that this has been. I figured it would just be a short section that Leon would take over, and then you'd be finishing the game as Leon. So it'd be like, kind of like a mirror image, you know? You start off as Grace, and then you get a short section as Leon. Then towards the middle, you get kind of equal sections as both Leon and Grace, and then you finish the game as Leon, you know? You get a nice big section with Leon, then cuts to Grace for a little section, and then cuts to Leon for the big ending. I figured that they would do it something like that, and, no. This was a lot bigger, a lot longer than I was expecting this section to be. And I'm okay with that, you know? This is a really good section of the game. I'm really liking it. So we're gonna put all of this away, because we're not gonna need everything. Not right now, at least. We'll put the green herbs away. I do have an ink ribbon in there. I might be able to make another ink ribbon. I'd rather keep the blood, honestly, for making acid. But all right, so we had a little drop out there for a second. Yeah, all I was saying was, I think we'll keep the blood for the acid rather than making another ink ribbon. But for the most part, every time you enter a room for the first time that has a typewriter in it, it's always got an ink ribbon. So I don't think we need to worry too much about, you know, not having an ink ribbon to use. And if we do end up in a room where there's a typewriter but there's no ink ribbon, perhaps there'll be a storage box, and then we could take the ink ribbon out and use it then. You know, take out an ink ribbon tin and make an ink ribbon then. And yeah, I think we'll stick with it right now, because if we need it for acid, we'll need it for acid. If we need it for an ink ribbon, we'll need it for an ink ribbon. Before we do continue on, however, I do have to just take a little moment away from the PC. Please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I'll be back in just a moment, and we are finishing this game tonight. Be right back, guys. Welcome back, everyone. So I just had to take a little moment for myself there. I've also picked up a snack. I picked up a little snack. Kiko bought me some good for my stomach snacks today. And I think they were suggested by Kay. So I'm going to try one of these right now. You're getting an impromptu taste test in the middle of the stream. So these are... Oh, okay. That isn't what I was expecting them to look like. But so these are a company called ＣODES. And they make these crunchy popcorn bars. This one is sweet and salty with almond. I'm curious. I haven't tried one of these before. Oh, wow. Oh, they are crunchy. Mmm. Oh, I like that. Really almondy. That's a good one. Mmm. Yeah, I actually wasn't expecting them to be this crunchy because usually, you know, when you tend to have a popcorn product that isn't just popcorn, even just popcorn, like if it's pre-popped and it's in a bag and maybe it's a salty one or a sugary one or something like that, they don't tend to be very crunchy. They tend to be pretty, maybe just a little bit stale. Sometimes they taste crunchy because they've got like a sugary coating on them, and that kind of fools you into thinking that the popcorn is still crunchy and fresh, but it's not. But this is actually crunchy. Mmm. Sorry, you hear me munching into the microphone now. Mmm. Now, we bought some of the CODES stuff before. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. We have bought some of the CODES stuff before, and it's really pretty good. Because they do, like, bags of popcorn as well. No, this is really good. I've been needing a good snack for my stomach, you know? With everything that happened last week, and how sick I got, and how much pain I was in, it really got me thinking that I need to consider my diet a bit better. Think about what it is that I'm going to be eating in the future. We went out and we bought a mixer. We bought a blender. Because I want to start eating more crushed berries and yogurt smoothies and stuff like that. We got a little NutriBullet. It does pretty well. It does a good job. I've been using it most of this week, and it's been really good. And we bought the stand mixer. Bloody expensive one, but it was like half off, so yeah. So I've been looking at recipes for making bread without using wheat. Been looking at various like oat breads and stuff like that. One of the things I was thinking of making is completely from scratch, get some gelatin, get some caster sugar, and make my own marshmallow, and then make my own Rice Krispie treats. Because that's rice, it's sugar, and it's gelatin. That's it. I can eat all of those things. There's no wheat in it whatsoever. And it'll probably be cheaper if I went to Costco and bought one of those like 5 kilo boxes of Rice Krispies and make like a ton of Rice Krispie treats and then seal them up or possibly freeze them. I don't know if you can, but I'm willing to test it. I want to figure out if I can just chuck them in the freezer for a bit. See how long they last like that. But Kiko was looking out for me today. She went out shopping while I was still in bed. and picked up these crunchy popcorn bars. Really good. I think it was Kay was the one that turned us on to these. Really good. I'll bring a pack of salted caramel when I drop off Zelda for Kiko tomorrow. Oh! Are you coming back up? You're not too carb high for me as well. They tend to make spike as much as other stuff does. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, we'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, I like these. Oh. Nope. Don't you do that. Don't do that. No. I'm gonna stop eating. These are really good. I like these. Okay. Delicious. Oh, you've been waiting for him to go on special. Right, okay, got it. Alright, let's see then. For now, the munching is me. It's not, there's no zombies munching on anything at the moment, so. Do you know what? They're not even that dry either. That's one of the other things is like if you get something like popcorn or anything with oats. Oats is terrible for this one, honestly. Even though I'm looking to be making oat pastry and oat bread and stuff like that, oats are terrible when it comes to making your mouth dry. When you blend up oat to make oat flour, it goes like glue. It's really, really gooey. But these don't they don't taste dry at all. I am having a drink because I want a drink, but no, it just got me thinking about it when I picked my cup up. Delicious. All right, let's get back into you then. So we still got Mr. Zombo there. If I'd known we were coming back here, I wouldn't have run all the way back just to open up the safe. But that's fine. See, the reality is I'm not going to be able to sneak around this. I don't think. Maybe I can. Hang on. Maybe I can. The only problem is I can't see the one that's in the other room. He's right there. Black guy. No, I'm good. I'm good. This might get his attention, though. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's an awful lot of blood. There's a zombie there. Excuse me. There's a blood pack there. Just looking and see if I can see any holes in the ceiling. Oh, it doesn't appear to be any gratings. Oh, wait. Open flame? This is an incinerator. Oh, there's another tin, look. There's ink ribbon tins everywhere. You know, I turned on the ink ribbon mode because I wanted it to feel like a classic Resident Evil, where, you know, you feel like you're limited by the ink ribbons. I don't feel limited at all. They've got so many of these ink ribbon tins everywhere. I just trashed one because I've got 11 in my box. The Animus Orb. A beautiful crimson orb. One of the objects needed to enter the Ark. Okay. Outstanding. Oh shit, here they come. No, you don't. Oh, yes, they do. Oh shit. Oh shit. I get off, get off, stab. Right, was there anything in there that I needed? Oh, look, there was a bottle right there. There was a bottle of Molotov. Oh, that sucks. Could have used that. Oh, the music's kicked up. Oh, and then it ended. Never mind. Music's ended. All good. All right, let's see. What we get. Don't forget your zapper. Oh yeah, true. I need to be able to shoot the zombies. Oh, see now. That's probably the scariest thing in this episode so far. You walk into a room and it's just your photographs all over the wall. It's way too... Yeah, you're right. It is way too open. And look, there's some air conditioning in the ceiling as well. Alright, we're going back to the... We're going back in here. We're going back in this room. Okay. I think now would be a good time to use this ink ribbon. What else do I have on me? I've got a lot of ammo. I probably could have killed those zombies and taken some of the blood. I do have a blood bag though. So... could make another bottle of acid just in case. I don't know what's coming, so I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, so it's only going to cost 40 points to make an ink ribbon, so that's fine. We'll use this ink ribbon here, now that we've got that area open. And we'll see what else we got in the inventory. We still have a ways to go, she says. Okay. I don't think so. I don't think we're that far away from the end. I do still have 2 extra antique coins, and I don't know what they're for. I didn't find out what they were for. got loads of med injectors. I'll take them all with me because I've got so much inventory space right now. Probably worth it to take them with me. Maybe the scrap too, honestly. Who knows? I may need to shoot something. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do.
Made it yet.
I wonder if Leon's made it yet. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's a lot of terminals around. They're all off. Oh, it's my mother as well. Well, Grace's mother. It's Alyssa. Alyssa Ashcroft. FBI takes over investigation of the Wrenwood Hotel corpse. Same location of a triple murder and fire incident. Will this case turn cold as well? Yeah, triple murder. That's right. It was, wasn't it? I'm just looking to see if there's anything else on these monitors that might help me. Oh, that's where I fell through as Leon. That's the broken glass right there. Don't know if you can see it, but that's the triangular corridor and the broken glass. That's the room with all the containers in. That's the catalog room. That's the waiting room next to where all the liquors were. Okay, so it looks like everywhere is cleared out. Yeah, I can't even see zombies walking around. Alright, so I guess they're just static images. Resident Evil 1. Oh!
I'll explain later.
Oh my goodness. The creator. What the hell?
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you
Is this
feel like the
Spencer?
choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So,
It is!
tell me, Lord Spencer,
Oh my goodness!
what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Sorry, I got my full of popcorn. Oh no. Oh no. No! No, for once I don't want to switch to Leon. I want to know. Gosh dang it.
Back at this.
You alright, Leon?
I am now.
Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
I think that, I think that the way that this new version of the T-virus works, it seems to be connected to metabolism. The more you work yourself into...
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
The more you work yourself into like exhaustion, the quicker it overtakes your system. And that's what it seems like at very least. Nice! Requiem ammo. Thank goodness for that. Oh, another one. Lots of handgun ammo. I can hear them screaming.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Oh, Leon, did you have to? Did you have to just... I'm serious. He's like I'm just one more day till retirement. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay. I don't really need to use shotgun in here, do I? Whoa! Oh no. Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. What?
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, that's a grenade. Yeah, famous last words, right? Where am I? Oh, I am. I'm on the other side. Okay, so what's this way? Med injector. Okay, take it. Map. Nice. No, it's not a map. No, it's not the full map. Let's see what we got. Oh, rifle ammo. How many have I got? I'm not sure how many I've got. Oh, I've only got 2,000 points. I could probably... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I need 5,000 points to level up the silencer again. Okay. I'm not gonna spend money on it, spend points on anything right now. I'm just gonna... wait until I can, afford to upgrade the gun again. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Are you using Requiem? I'm not at the moment, no. I'm just using the standard handgun. No, it's not the standard handgun, actually. It's the second handgun. Okay, big red gas canister. That's gonna end up getting used. Oh, we got some more points. Ooh, 10,100 points? Yes, let's go upgrade this gun while we can. One of the other things to consider is I might not be able to come back. I hadn't even thought of that. Cool. What can I do? Precision. I can improve rate of fire. That's a really fast rate of fire. It's not as fast as the gal, but it's ridiculously fast. Like when you take in consideration all of the other guns, that's really quick. Is there anything else I could grab while I'm here? I probably could grab that med injector. Let's see, what have I got? I've still got everything. So I got 4 med injectors. I've got a green herb. I've got way too much machine gun ammo. I got 5 grenades. I got the rifle ammo. And I've got tons of handgun ammo. Looks like it's time for a party. So they want me to press the big red glowy button. I don't want to do that yet. We'll get to it. Don't worry, we'll get to it because we have to go that way. But we'll press the big red glowy button later. We'll explore the place first. Can I open you? No, I can't. That sucks. Not going that way yet. Machine gun ammo? I don't need that. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a throwing weapon. Okay, I need to remember that's there.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down in effect.
No, we need that elevator.
Required.
Gosh dang it. Oh, I know where I am. Why are you screaming? I haven't made any noise yet. Oh, there is a few of them, though. Oh! Stop coughing! Oh my goodness. So I can see 3. I can see 1 there, 1 over there on the wall, 1 on the floor beneath me. That did not kill it. That's a problem. Oh shit, it's above me. Get off! You... This gun requires way too many shots. And I can't believe that that headshot didn't take out that liquor. Where are you? Where are you? Oh my goodness, 3 shots didn't kill it. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on now. Oh no, not now. Oh, good grief. Yeah, okay.
This must be the room.
I need... when did I reload that rifle? Is it like automatically reloading? I don't like that. I want to use my close range rifle instead. I'm gonna reload it. It's not really a close range rifle. It's still a long range rifle, but it's just I don't have the scope on it, so I can just shoot. It's also a little bit stronger. Let's shit.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I would love to, but can you just run away, Leon, please? Okay, that took way too many shots. I'm gonna need more rifle ammo. I can drop down you. That doesn't seem like a great idea. Yeah, I hate liquors. You know, I've been playing Resident Evil games for a very long time. I still hate liquors. There's another one. Ah, shit, I missed with that.
They haven't changed much, have you?
Oh no, they do more damage. Oh, more rifle ammo. Very cool. I didn't want to use all my... Oh, I didn't actually get around... I didn't actually use it. I thought I'd used it. Okay. Okay, well, I got a green herb from there. What's in here? Handgun ammo. Look, I appreciate handgun ammo as much as the next guy, but not particularly useful in this situation. This is empty. Machine gun ammo. Wonderful. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's nothing down there. Okay. Let's see now. What's this do? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I'm getting all the handgun ammo drops right now at the end. I don't like that. I would have preferred the handgun ammo drops right at the beginning, when I was having, like, really good luck with getting shotgun ammo. Anything else? No. Yes. Let's see now. We can grenade. Hang on, we can grenade. Oh, I would, but he's gone and spied it off again. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's still alive. Not anymore. There is another one. There's another one. There's another one. All right. If they're gonna keep giving me machine gun ammo, I've gotta bloody use it, haven't I? What is that? More gunpowder! Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, hang on, I've got some scrap with me now. Hang on, I got some scrap. Hold on, hold on. 5 rifle ammo is 2 scrap and a large. We'll do that. Shotgun shells is 1 scrap and a large. 3 shells. Wow, okay. Alternatively, I can make another hand grenade. Hand grenades are pretty useful right now. How many shotgun shells do I have? 7 and 8. I've got 15. Okay. We'll do shotgun. There we go. 18. 18 shotgun shells. Nice. Oh, we'll move this. Put that down there. We'll put the rifle ammo up there. We'll bring that. I can say that. We'll bring the healing items down here so we can see them. And we put that bullet up there. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I'm not a fan of these. Man, I tell you what, I remember the first time I saw liquor, I jumped out of my skin. I looked like a liquor. It was horrible. I think that's gonna break open. No? Okay. Take that. Take that. Machine gun ammo. Okay. Come on, Leon, get over it. Pull yourself together. Thank you. I am not looking forward to doing any boss fights with that mechanic. That's gonna be awful. Ooh, another grenade. Very cool. Oh, and another med injector. Very, very cool. I'm scared now. Override key, bioweapon repository. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. We got Requiem bullets. Always be scared when the game is generous. Yeah, essentially. Man, I like the redecorating I've done on this hallway. Oh, I get it now. Because there's a ton of them and they're all on the ceiling. Mmm. Yeah, there's like 6 of them in here. Oh, he can smell me. They may not be able to see me, but they can smell me. Gosh, that's a lot of them. That is not where I... That is not what I was trying to do, game. Wait. Oh, there's a wall there. Whoa! Shit. I backed into a wall by mistake. Oh no! I can't recover! Oh, come on! Really? I couldn't use the recovery item. I couldn't use the recovery item oh no. Alright. Well, at least I didn't go too far back. How do I get them into one spot so I can use the... Oh. Alright. No, that didn't go very well. I was hoping I'd be able to throw the gas canister into the air and hit them in mid-air. That isn't how it went. There's a lot of them in here, so there's gotta be a correct way to deal with this situation. Unfortunately, unlike Grace, I can't chuck a bottle. I figured if I just chucked a bottle, that would be fine, but I don't actually have a bottle. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I could use Requiem, but that would... I feel like that would be a waste of bullets. I genuinely... I don't think I've got a single gun that can actually hit... Yeah, there's 6 of them in here. I could try taking one out. That would obviously only take out one of them, and then I'll have another stack of them on me. But I could try to take one of them. Try to pop a headshot. Alternatively, I could just try to kite them out of the room, do a loop of the room downstairs, come back up here and throw these bombs at them as they come in through the door. Whoa, I don't know what my options are. Well, if I die, I die. We can always try again. Alright. So I'm going to try to pop this one, and then I'm going to run out of the room. Now remember that when you do run out of the room, you have to turn right. That didn't kill it. That didn't kill it. Ah, shit. Ah! There's too many of them! Oh no! Oh shit. Ah, shit. Okay, that got me. Oh, shit. He's up on the wall. Oh, no, I'm out of ammo. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Wait. No, I was going the right way. That was the way out. Okay, I survived somehow. Heal. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that of the random handicap either. That's don't like that. Not a fan. Well, it went better than it could have. Let's just say that. Elevator on.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Shit.
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Shit.
Airflow monitor warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yep, there it is. Oh, come on! Yeah, I don't like this.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, crap, there was one right there. That's what the canisters are for. Oh, hi!
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Thank you. Anything else? Any more drops?
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
More rifle ammo? Very cool. Just check the... Yeah, we got everything. Nice. That wasn't so bad. Could have been worse. Mr. X might have come out of the elevator. Can you imagine that? If Mr. X had just popped out the elevator after all of that, that would have been a bad day.
Almost sure.
Sorry, you're gonna hear me munching again. Nom 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 nom. Worse yet, what if I become the next tyrant? Oh, I've got no health bar, I've got nothing. I can't raise my gun? Oh my goodness, I think Leon is turning. Oh, no, 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 no. I think Leon is turning. Leon Tyrant will destroy the whole goddamn world. Yeah. Leon knows full well that he can't allow himself to live. He knows he can't. Oh no! No! Ah! Stop doing that!
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box.
I see what you did there.
Unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
Oh yeah, of course, that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others.
That is very true.
I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that?
Whoa.
Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home.
That's a lie. That's a straight up lie.
Is my hope.
Wait,
Aren't you beautiful?
is Grace a Spencer?
Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he's telling the truth. I don't think Lord Spencer is actually telling the truth when he says that this is a perfectly normal child. But,
She's adorable.
is Grace Spencer?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
She's yours now.
I said my piece. Requiem for those who have passed.
Ah, see, I get it, Requiem. See what they did there? So Grace is just perfectly normal. She's not a clone. That's probably why they called her the original. But they must have based the 𝗬𝗄𝗃 on her DNA. That's why she's still useful.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Go to Leon. Oh, okay. Oh, I've got... there we go. Where was that? Where is Leon? Oh, he's out there. So I need to go... Oh, that's locked. Alright, so I can only go this way. The other little girl was already being cloned before Grace was born. Yeah, but wasn't that... Yeah, the timeline's a bit weird, but there's no way Grace is perfectly normal. Where am I? This looks more like the Spencer Mansion than it does look like a lab. Oh, that would be why. This is Spencer's office. Cool. Oh, hang on. I'll get that to Leon. He'll find a use for it. Oh my goodness, it's the biggest green herb of them all. No, I can't take it with me. Damn it. Oh, a second one! Man, all the herb.
This is finally my chance to do something.
And what is that, Grace? Seriously. No, I hope he's not dead. Oh, I don't feel good about this.
Leon! Leon.
I don't feel good about this at all. Oh, he's alive.
It's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up.
You can tell he's not a zombie because he's coughing.
Wake up, wake up.
Zombies don't cough.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
I'm sure you were.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
His eyes have changed.
Okay.
Look at his eyes. His eyes look weird.
I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left and wide open for us. Any wrong code will do.
Any wrong code will do, it'll destroy 𝗬𝗃. Yeah, and that's exactly it. But I think that she's pre-programmed so that when she types it in, she's going to type in the correct code.
I can buy you some time.
No, I have an idea.
She's still stuttering a little bit.
I trust you. I trust you.
Essentially, yeah.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
It's a good thing that she is permanently a nervous wreck, because there's no way to tell if she actually knows what the password is or not, because she's still nervous and stuttering. I didn't think they would give this option to me. Alright, so, like, as they mentioned, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is the goddess of hope in Greek mythology, or one of. When Pandora, when the gods gave Pandora a box, they charged her to never open it. And they said that, all the evils of the world were kept within the box. But one day, out of curiosity, Pandora opened the box. The Ark is the box. Now, there's two versions of this story. You'd be surprised to know. I honestly don't know which version is the correct version, which is ironic given the conclusion that we have here. Because there are two versions of the story. When Pandora opened the box, all the evil, everything, all the nastiness, all the evil, all the anger, the hatred, the wrath, the poison that infects the human soul was released from the box into the world. And the final thing to be released from the box was 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. And when Pandora asked, "Who are you?" 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 responds, "I am hope." So all of the evils were released onto the world, but so was hope. Now another version says that that Pandora immediately snapped the box shut, keeping hope inside so it couldn't get away, so that we would still have hope. Two different versions. What do we do? Do we slap the box shut? Do we destroy 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵? Do we destroy the last hope? Or do we release hope into the world? When you think about Spencer, he wanted to save humanity in a very backwards way. He wanted to save humanity by making it so that humans would never have to die. And he was misguided. Hope only exists because we have time. We have hope that we can see a better future, that we can be a part of that better future. And he didn't get that. So is 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, is Spencer's hope in keeping 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁 together in one place? Or is Spencer's hope releasing 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁? Leon thinks we need to destroy 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁. We need to destroy hope. I'm no longer convinced. To be fair, I don't trust Zeno either. I don't trust that Zeno has good intentions, but it is also possible that Zeno just simply doesn't understand what 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁 is. He thinks it's a weapon. Maybe it isn't. Maybe releasing 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁 will destroy all of the T-virus. A cure for every version of the T-virus released into the atmosphere. So all the zombies will die, all of the monsters will just dissolve into nothing. And everyone infected, like Leon is, will get cured. I don't know what the answer is. I feel like the game has led us to this point, telling us every step of the way, you need to destroy 𝗬𝗋, but I think that might be the wrong decision. Because I don't know what 𝗬𝗋 is. Exactly, yeah. Hope is good. I know, yeah, exactly. Do we release hope into the world? Or is it a false hope? Is it Spencer's hope? Is it the hope that Spencer had and Spencer was wrong? I don't know. But we have a save file, so I can do one then the other. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna release 𝗬𝗋. I'm gonna attempt to release hope into the world. And see how that goes.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
A blind hope. See? See? A blind hope.
This is it.
Here we go! Now I'm curious who Zeno is. Is that Mr. X?
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Oh no!
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
Okay,
I'm not sure 𝗬𝗋 is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make a
Oh no. Oh no, he's cured!
You released 𝗬𝗋.
Oh, he was cured!
What is it?
It's a cure!
Tell me.
You've lost all your powers! Oh, Zeno's lost all his powers!
My powers!
𝗬𝗋 is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
It's a perfect antiviral. Oh shit.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. 𝗬𝗋 wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Just stab him in the neck.
Yes. With 𝗬𝗋, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
Oh no.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
He did? Spencer outwitted all of us.
The price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
Oh shit!
We can't let him have it.
Oh! Will you please stab Leon in the neck?
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure.
There we go.
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down.
What would happen if you...
All of it.
What would happen if you had tentacles like that and then you got hit by the cure? Would the tentacles fall off? Or would you just have like fleshy tentacles?
Grab something!
Where is she? Oh, there's ammo. Hang on.
Time to bury Bo's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me.
No, you can keep saying that.
That it is brought to fruition.
Okay, that's not working.
Die for that vision.
And I literally can't outrun him. Yeah, okay.
Sacrifices must be made.
Yeah, but you can sacrifice yourself. Oh, shit.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Could you just hurry up and grow a big glowy eye? Oh, off he goes. Oh, okay, that's not good. Machine gun ammo. Alright. That's new.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Is that a rocket launcher? Has he got a rocket launcher? Yes, he does.
I will not let those ideas win. Give it up.
Oh, crap. Oh, he can hit me through objects. Oh, okay. It's that kind of game. Got it. Okay. Okay. All right. That felt a little bit unfair. There was literally no way to avoid him. I'm full on power on that one. Have I got silver finish scope or standard scope? Not really interested in that, honestly. Stability. Rate of fire. Let's do the rate of fire on the rifle. Might be able to take a few extra shots at him. Okay, we'll try that.
Spencer's vision lives through me.
Okay, yeah. Basically, standing there and taking it in the face is probably not the best move.
And how many
But
more will have to die for that vision?
see, I can't get far enough away from him. He just hits me. Oh shit.
Sacrifices must be made. In the grand scheme.
Oh, I can melee attack?
Not to me.
Oh my goodness.
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh shit, I'm out. That was a bad move.
You don't have the power to save.
Machine gun ammo, don't need that. I don't think I can hurt him like this. Oh shit.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh, hi. I've got a rocket launcher. Hang on. Hold on. Can you hold on a second? I need to just rearrange my inventory. I'm sure you wouldn't mind. Let me just put this over there. We'll put that over there. I got a lot of machine gun ammo. I can probably dump a bunch of that. Let's see now. What can I do with the... Yeah, I could mix two of those together. Yeah, okay. I'll put this over there. We're gonna move that there. Put that there, put that there. Is that gonna be enough room? That's not enough room. Hang on. Just hold on a second, Victor. I'm really sorry about this. Hang on a second. I gotta see what else. What other options do I have? What can I put away? I know you don't really mind, Victor. I know it's not a big deal, but give me a second. Give me a second. Maybe I can probably discard a bunch of this, honestly, because I don't have any scrap available to me. So we can do that. That's still not enough. Oh, of course it's not. Alright, alright. Hold on. I could reload Requiem. I can't. I don't think I can actually reload from the inventory though. So that's gonna suck. All right. Let's see now. What can I drop? What have I got lots of? Machine gun ammo. Honestly, probably dump the machine gun ammo. Oh well. That can go up there. Oh, don't worry, Victor. Victor, don't get your knickers in a twist. I'm nearly done. There we go. Look. See, now we can go. Could you stop running? Can I just shoot him now? Yes, I can.
It's over.
He is not dead.
Good riddance.
He is not dead. He's gonna jump back up as a cancer monster. What I tell you? Cancer monster. Oh, that is way worse. Okay, hang on.
Nemesis.
It's kind of like a nemesis.
You're so damn relentless.
Oh, run, 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 run. Where is it? Got it. Oh, oh, there's a bunch of them now. I am out. Oh, that's actually quite handy. Oh my goodness, I run into that one. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that's not working. That's not working. Oh, it helps to reload. Gosh dang it. Gosh, I can't get out of the way. He attacks so quickly after... Got it. Oh no, he got me! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. He's not a... I know he says tyrant, but he's not a tyrant. Where's the giant glowy eye? Come on. You can't be a tyrant if you don't have a giant glowy eye. That's not how this works.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Stop being a badass, Leon. It'll get you into trouble. Oh, we had a rocket launcher. It was an RPG. An RPG is a rocket-propelled grenade. There's only one shot.
Come in. Sherry. Shit.
Grace! Grace.
Is she still alive? Oh no.
Grace.
Oh no, I don't think she is.
Grace.
Oh, she is. Oh, thank goodness. I was starting to wonder if the conclusion was going to be like, you release Elpis and save Leon, or you destroy Elpis and save Grace.
Come on.
I was getting a little bit concerned about that. To be fair, I would have forgotten to do a lot of things in this situation.
There's no way out this thing.
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Oh, great. We're going to die alone in the dark. That's better.
I guess this is it then.
Oh! Is this BSAA?
Leon S. Kennedy?
Oh my goodness, Chris, what took you so long?
Alpha. You
Alpha?
ready, sir?
Okay, that's
Yeah,
not Chris.
I got him. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Ooh, Chris is here. You just gonna... Whoa. No, 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 no. You can't cut to black on I've got a message from Captain Redfield. Thank you. Goodness sake.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God.
You did grab another vial of that, right? For
We got a dose with your name on it.
brilliant. There we go. I was about to say. Now hold on a second. Elpis kind of fell into a pit.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
I know, right? Chris, gosh dang it.
Where is Chris anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Hey, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah.
It's over.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
This is the end.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
I don't think so.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
I don't think so. She's gonna look like a monster. Even if you give her the virus, she's not gonna untransform, surely.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for
Illegal
decades.
facility.
Sources say that the extension
Come
of
on,
lockdown
we
and
saw
recent
the...
series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
We knew that the government were trading with them.
Has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation.
Defunct my ass.
The government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story.
Yep.
Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up.
She was.
And that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
They are.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
They absolutely did. It was in the... Oh, she was inside? She didn't turn into the thing. She was cocooned in the thing. Bloody hell.
Night steals away my sight. Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had...
What a game. I don't know, I don't know if I can necessarily play this because music, you know? I might have to mute this for a second. I'm really sorry to have to do this. I would usually wouldn't do this, but I might have to, otherwise it might get copyright claimed. There we go. I've muted it for now. Don't show me the spider! I didn't want to see the spider. But that is it, ladies and gents. Subject Xeno still doesn't say who he is. Maybe he was maybe Xeno is a Wesker clone. Because he had all of Wesker's powers. He definitely had that strain in him. But yeah, man, that is Resident Evil. Hang on a minute. Okay, it's just a different song. Alright, cool. That's Resident Evil 9 Requiem, ladies and gents. We have seen it through to the very end. We have finished it here tonight. And as always, we're going to sit here and we're going to watch through the credits because it is important. These people are what gave us this amazing game that we played here on the channel. It's taking us a bit longer than I thought it was going to. Like, a lot of people... For a lot of people, it's only like 4 or 5 episodes and they finished Resident Evil 9. We took a little bit longer. There were a couple of situations where we had to redo it a few times. And there were a few situations where I was basically just running around in circles, doing as much exploration as possible. And yeah, it kind of stretched it out a little bit. But hey, you know what? I had such a good time. Is this my favorite Resident Evil? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I think this is just the way that they've done so. I wish you could hear the music. It's actually really good. Sorry. Capcom might be listening. Welcome to the stream, Ghost. How you doing? Where's my hunky Chris at? I know, right? First of all, the loser's too late, and now he doesn't even show? Well, let's bring Buff Chris back into this. We got Pretty Boy Leon. We need Buff Chris as well. My boy Wesker. I still don't know if it is Wesker. I think that he probably isn't. I don't think that is Wesker. I think Xeno is a different subject, but he's got all of the same upgrades that Wesker did. I'm convinced now the Zeno? Or was it Zeo? I thought it was Xeno. Xeno wasn't Wesker, but he was dang funky. Yeah, he's got all the same powers as Wesker had in 5? Was it 5? Or was it 6? I think it was 5. I don't remember if Wesker was in 6. I haven't played 6, so I don't know. But Wesker had all of those same powers. So whatever strain of virus that Wesker had, Xeno had it as well. But that's gone. That's gone. Oh, hang on. I'm just looking through the credits now. No, okay. I was looking to see if there was a credit for Hunk, because I was trying to figure out who the guy in the... who the elite guard was that we fought. I thought that might have been Hunk, but I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't think it was Hunk. At very least, he's not in the credits. I'm not seeing it. Unless he's like Nathan Dempsey, Norman Cole, Harry Reid. I don't think he's those. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't say who the elite guard is. It doesn't have a credit for the elite guard that we fought. I think that was Hunk. It's my headcanon that was Hunk. Also, Hunk is still alive from the... Oh, that was actually Hunk? Do we have confirmation that it was? Wesker's son is in 6. Okay, cool. Thank you. Congrats on finishing it. Thank you, Kay. Do we have confirmation that was actually Hunk? Yes? Oh, I must have missed it. I must have missed it. I was guessing it was. And, you know, the head... Oh, yeah, Harry Reid was the helicopter pilot. Yeah, that's right. What's Hunk's real name, then? Because maybe I just didn't, maybe I didn't know. Hang on. Resident Evil Hunk. Oh, it doesn't say that it's confirmed. It doesn't say that that was him in Resident Evil 9. I'm just seeing now if they don't even have a real name for him. He just goes by the Grim Reaper or Mr. Death. Wow. Yeah, according to the wiki, his last appearance was in he was last seen in 2003. That was over 20 years ago. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was just reading through. We know he's the only unit that's never killed. That is true. That is true. They haven't said that it was Hunk, but most people think it was him. I would have liked to have gotten a response, like maybe over the radio, because he's clearly communicating with someone. It would have been really cool if once you defeated him, you heard someone over the radio saying, hey, did you get him? Hey, Hunk. You know, something like that. I think that would have been really cool. Just to confirm it. But man, if that really was him, that was a cool little connection there. But you're right, he was one of the ones that never died. He was the only one that didn't die. Pretty much everyone else in his unit were slaughtered. Leon is kind of famous, yeah. To think that Hunk wanted to hunt you down, that's pretty cool. You know... I'm going to turn the volume back on a second, just in case there's an ending bit at the end of the credits. We'll see what happens now. Oh, here we go.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace.
Oh, here he is. He's back to send her into a,
Sorry.
Easier to send her into another death trap. Here we go. Aww. Aww. That's a neat little ending. Oh, come on! Someone killed...
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Okay. I was going to say that this was like, this feels like a full conclusion. This is the end. The Spencer legacy is over. The weapons, the bioweapons manufacturing is done. It's gone. It's over. This is the end. We've got a cure for the T-virus. And then that happens. See you all in Resident Evil 10, I guess. Yeah, he means Chris's team, that's right. Yeah. The Wolves is Chris's team. I'm very curious now, though. What did they just collect? Was it... They wouldn't have left a piece of Elpis behind. Because... I mean, that would have been the first thing that they would have secured, obviously. You wouldn't leave something like that somewhere that it could be looted, you know? So I'm guessing maybe it was a piece of Victor? Piece of Victor Gideon? Maybe it was a sample of Grace's blood and she's not quite as normal as we think? DLC? Yeah, that's what it'll be. Yeah, DLC. Data for the weapon? Juicy data? Ooh. Yeah, maybe Grace dropped the data discs. We actually don't know what was on the second data disc. We saw the one that she inserted into the machine to get up all of the folders, the data disk that Alyssa gave her. But the only thing we saw on the other data disk was a bunch of files of Grace. So there could be more on that data disk. I love that it's the same style of data disk that they've been using ever since Resident Evil 1. I love that. It was the same one. It's a diskette with a CD inside it. I love it. It's brilliant. Beautiful. Looks like a VMU, not VMU. It looks like PS Vita. Was it PS Vita? Yeah, PS Vita. Looks like a PS Vita disc. Or was it PSP? Vita was a solid state, wasn't it? Yeah, PSP has got the discs. UMD, that's what I was thinking of. VMU is the little thing, the memory card in a Dreamcast controller, the visual memory unit. But there we go. That is it. That is the end of Resident Evil 9. We did it. We finished it. It was a great game. It was really fun. I really like... So, to just do a quick little review before we end it for this evening. There were definitely some things that I wasn't a fan of. I don't like that the item drops are random. That is something that bothers me. I don't like it because of the kind of game this is. As a survival game, if you're going to throw in an element of trial and error, you have to have something that is reliable. So if you want players to go through a section where there's going to be a bunch of enemies and a bunch of more enemies jump out at you and they can catch you off guard and they can kill you, and you have to keep doing it until you can get the rhythm of the battle right, then the one thing you can't have is randomized item drops. Okay? I don't think that works, because if you go into a scenario, if you're stuck where you're about to go into a scenario and you think to yourself, I don't have any health on me, but it's okay, the first box on the right when you go into the room has a health item in it. And so you run in, you get to the box, you break the box open, it's not a health item, it's shotgun ammo. That's not good. In my opinion, that's not good. In a game like this where survival and item management is important, you also need a certain level of reliability in the items that you can collect. You need to know when you go into a room that there's a box of shotgun ammo over there, there's a health pack over there, there's rifle ammo over there, and there is handgun ammo over there. Maybe there's a herb, maybe there's a grenade, but you need to know when you're going into those big set pieces exactly where everything is. You need to know that when you go back there, it's going to be the same thing. So you don't end up going into a situation, into a scenario where you're at a major disadvantage and think to yourself, oh, it's fine, I know where there's a healing item, and when you get there, it's handgun ammo. I don't like that. That is something that has really bothered me about certain situations in this game, where I have gone into a fight, I have failed to, you know, it's only expected, this is a harder difficulty, and apparently it's standard difficulty, but whatever. There have been several situations where I've gone in, I have lost the first encounter, and I've had to back out, but I can't go back because there's a locked door behind me. And so when I go back in, all the items are jumbled around. I don't like that. I'm sorry, I don't. I can't agree with that, that idea, that design mechanic. The glass. The glass in the skyscraper was not very well communicated. Really badly communicated as to how the glass works. And sometimes you would shoot the glass and one pane of glass would fall down. Other times you would shoot a pane of glass and all the glass would fall down. And I didn't know. You know, there's no way to tell if it's going to do that or not. I still haven't quite figured that out yet. But there were a couple of situations where I shot out the glass and the glass beneath my feet fell through as well. And the fact that that's random just feels unfair. Not very well designed. It felt like a last thing on Friday situation. You know, as oh, we got this idea for shooting the glass out beneath the zombies. Oh, cool. Yeah, and sometimes it breaks underneath you too. That's not a good idea. I'm sorry. That doesn't work for me. I don't like that. I think that is really, really poorly. It's also not explained very well. It's very, very quickly not very well explained, and then it just kind of moves on. The last thing, I didn't like the, Leon's illness. just when you're in the middle of fighting a bunch of enemies, just randomly, you can't aim, you can't shoot, you can't reload, you can't use a healing item. That feels really cheap, and it led to a number of situations where I felt backed into a corner, and it didn't really raise tension. It wasn't something that made me feel like, oh no, I need to be cautious of this in future. It just felt like it was happening at random intervals, and when it was happening, it was always while I was in the middle of doing something. You know, it didn't feel like it was something you could wait and then go, okay, there it goes, now I'm gonna fight. It was always, you could stand there for ages, and it was just, you could be standing there for ages and it doesn't activate. And then as soon as you start a fight, it activates and you get ganked by a bunch of lickers. I didn't like that. I don't like that kind of randomness in a video game where you just at random aren't able to actually play. That's not fun. Taking away control from the player is not a fun mechanic. Especially when you're in a room full of lickers, okay? But the reason that I say all those three things that I didn't like right now is because I want to talk about literally the rest of the game. Literally the rest of the game. Because everything else was absolutely pristine. This game, well, except for the spider. Kiko killed the spider. That's fine. Kiko kills spiders. That's what she does. That's what she's here for, to protect me from spiders. Right? But I will even go as far as to say that the spider, I can understand why Kiko was having difficulty fighting the spider, but I can also see why, see what she was doing wrong as well, you know? Watching from the outside in, it's very easy to see all the other things that you're not paying attention to because you're watching the freaking spider and trying to get away from it. So it's a lot easier from the watcher's perspective to just say, oh, well, you should have done this, that, and the other. But you know what? There are giant spiders in Resident Evil. This was a reference back to Black Tiger. I'm okay with that. I'm a little bit... If I'm going to be disappointed in anything... I'm going to say that I'm disappointed that Yawn wasn't in this. I know we killed Yawn, but there was no giant snakes. I'm a little bit sad about that. I would have loved to have seen Yawn again. But yeah, literally everything else in this game was absolutely amazing. Was pristine. The way that they balanced the game, where they had the horror elements with Grace and the action elements with Leon was so good. There's always been an argument about with Resident Evil. Is Resident Evil an action game? Is it supposed to be proper horror? And the further along we went in the Resident Evil series, you know, it was like Resident Evil 1 was really scary, Resident Evil 2 was really scary, Resident Evil 3 was a really good game, but it definitely leaned more into the action. Resident Evil 4 was a good balance, I feel. There was a lot of really horrific stuff in Resident Evil 4, but it also felt like a good over-the-shoulder action game. They managed to strike a balance in that one. Resident Evil 5 kind of went... That's where things started to go really wrong. Resident Evil 5, in my opinion, it was very much action orientated. You didn't feel like it was a survival game. It didn't really feel like it was a horror game. It just felt like you were Chris Redfield and Shiva in Africa, and you were just, you know, in an action game. Some people like 5. It's not my favorite. And then 6 goes completely off the rails. And I have not played 6. I will not. I probably will not play 6. But we'll see. 7 brought back the horror. 8. Now, I haven't played 8. I want to be clear about that. I haven't played 8, but I've seen some people playing through 8. I haven't watched it all the way through. I haven't spoiled myself, but I've seen some people playing 8, and it feels different. It's a different game again. It's very much of an adventure, you know? You're out in the wilderness, you're out in the wilds, and then you go into a big castle, and then you fight villains that are based on fairy tale monsters. I think that's really cool. I do like that. Don't misunderstand me. But you know, you got a vampire, you got a werewolf, you got like, it's not really fairy tale, is it? You got a vampire, you got a werewolf, and you got like a Frankenstein monster kind of thing. It's the classic universal horror, you know? So I appreciate 8 for what it is. Big vampire queen, hells yeah, brother. Step on me, mommy. Anyway. But 9 brings it back to Resident Evil. 9 brings it back to Resident Evil. It's not Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's not Dracula, Werewolf, and Frankenstein. It's Resident Evil again. We're back in Raccoon City. We've got the horror element. We got the survival, the creeping around, the being terrified of every next step because you were poor little Grace. And she didn't sign up for any of this. And then you've got those moments of feeling like a total and utter badass playing as Leon. Right up until the end, where they start throwing that stupid illness thing at you. Yeah, it does. I do see where you're coming from. The similarities to 4. The infection and everything. Yeah. But this really did feel like, you know, I've seen some people arguing that Resident Evil 7 and 8 don't feel like a real Resident Evil game. And I can understand that perspective. I don't agree with that perspective. I can understand it to a certain extent. In the same way that I don't feel like Resident Evil 5 and 6 feel like Resident Evil games. You know? But, it is great to come back to Raccoon City and play Resident Evil. They did everything right. From its music, to its characters, to the tension, the enemies, it was Resident Evil. I loved it. I love this game. This is a great game. Is it my favorite Resident Evil? I think it might be. I like Resident Evil 4. For a long time, Resident Evil 4 was actually my second favorite. Because my favorite was, for the longest time, Resident Evil. I like the GameCube remake of the original. I love Resident Evil. I can go back and play that so many times. Even if it's not scary to me anymore, I know where all the zombies are, I know where all the hunters are, I know when I'm gonna fight the tyrant and all that sort of stuff. It's fine. It doesn't matter to me that it's not that scary anymore. I genuinely loved that game. And 2 years ago, I played Resident Evil 2 Remake. And that one shot to the top. Resident Evil 2, then Resident Evil HD, then Resident Evil 4. Today, I think Resident Evil 9 is, if not number 1, then it's number 2. It's very, very close. I may have to play Resident Evil 2 again. I may have to play Resident Evil 2 again to be able to say with certainty. But, it's right up there. It's very, very close. Resident Evil 9 and Resident Evil 2, so close. Especially Resident Evil 2 Remake. Very, very close. But those are at the top of the list. Then it's Resident Evil, then Resident Evil 4. Then Resident Evil 3. And 6 isn't on the list. In my top 10 Resident Evil games, of which there are only 9, 6 still doesn't appear. I'm sorry, I'm just not a fan. What I saw of sorry, I'm gonna go back through the chat because I've finished giving my little bit of a review there. Let's go back through the chat very quickly. Congratulations on beating the game. Thank you so much, Hiroshi. Really appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. I've watched the spider fight from other streams and videos, and the spider is less aggressive in casual mode. Yeah, well, I imagine it would be, yeah. My biggest issue was getting away from it. That seems to be an issue with a lot of the bosses in this game, I must admit, is that they put you in a very small area, and the attacks seem to fill the area a lot of the time. Or the areas are small, and the monster or the enemy that you're fighting is very, very fast, so it can keep up with you. Or they attack so quickly that you just can't get out of the way. I looked at look at the way that the first fight with Victor Gideon. And I don't feel like I was wasting too much time. I think that Leon could probably do with a dodge roll. That would be pretty cool. Can we have dodge roll next time? It's basically Monster Hunter at this point, right? We got Leon Kennedy with a bloody hatchet, and he has to sharpen it. It's basically Monster Hunter. Let's get a dodge roll in you. What I saw of Resident Evil 8 made me think, what's this got to do with Resident Evil? I understand. Yeah, exactly. I think I understand that perspective. I think that you gotta remember, one of the other things as well about Resident Evil is that Resident Evil was never intended to be a continuing series. When Resident Evil was first created, they envisioned it being a bunch of scary things happening in scary houses. And so when Resident Evil 7 came out, and it was seemingly unconnected to Umbrella, it was a scary thing happening in a scary house. And then Resident Evil 8 releases, and it's seemingly unrelated to Umbrella, but it's still connected to Ethan. And then it's a scary thing happening in a scary house. It's a Resident Evil, you know? It feels like 7 and 8 were going back to... They wanted to emphasize the horror and go back to those original roots. That idea of Resident Evil doesn't have to be zombies. You know? And I think that's good. I think that is good. I think a little bit of change helps us to appreciate the things that we do have in the rest of the series. You know? I'm not saying that in a sense of like, oh, change is bad, therefore Resident Evil 8 is bad because it changes too much. I don't think that at all. I think actually that... I think Resident Evil 8 is good, but it is good on its own merit. It is its own game. It is... it's Resident Evil 8. But because we had Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 9 feels a lot more like a Resident Evil. And we can appreciate it more. We can experience it more. It's not just more of the same. A little bit of variety allows us to enjoy those things that that might become a bit samey, a bit repetitive. Oh, we're back in Raccoon City. Oh, okay then. Oh, we're fighting zombies again. Oh, right, okay then. Going in a different direction, going with vampires and ghosts and werewolves and all that jazz. I think that's going in a really good direction for a side story. They still managed to tie it back to Umbrella, which is great. But it's an aside. It's taking it out, going somewhere else, so that when we come back to zombies, we can enjoy the zombies. Because I think that was one of the biggest issues. You know, after Resident Evil was so successful, loads of zombie games. Absolutely hundreds of them. And it got boring. But going away from zombies and then coming back to zombies makes it a little bit fresher. As fresh as you can get with a zombie. I mean, they're zombies. They're not very fresh. Hey, ST Nagoyan, welcome to the stream. Nagoyan? Goyen? ST, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How'd you like the zombie game? I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I have 3 criticisms, 3 complaints, but otherwise, I freaking love this game. Number 2. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna say number 2 on my list of favorite Resident Evils. Resident Evil 2 at the top. Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil and Resident Evil 4. I can't believe it. This game knocked Resident Evil 4 out of my top 3. It was barely hanging on when Resident Evil 2 got in there, but, you know. Because previously it was Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2. But with the remake, bang, straight to the top. Resident Evil 2 remake, straight to the top. What a great game. Bloody loved it. And the same with this one. So, I would highly recommend playing this game for yourself. Hopefully, you haven't been spoiled too much in me playing it. And, I wish you all the best and good luck. So I'm going to take us over to... Actually, let me press this button, because we've been sitting on the screen for a while. Let me press this button and see what happens. Unlocked insanity mode. Oh, good. Following content has been added to bonuses. Behind the scenes video and Grace's report. Okay, I want to look at that. Following are now available in bonuses. Special content models and concept art. Very nice. Following costumes and weapon skins were added. Jacket for Leon and Grace and tactical light. Alligator snapper. Ooh, okay. Challenges complete. The following challenges were completed. Completion points can be used to obtain bonus content. Harsh reality, going down, the hero returns. I remember that too. I'm curious what that one is. I'm curious what that one is. Umbrella's Legacy, the final mission. Oh wow, we did a lot. Oh, nice. Okay. I want to see Grace's report now. Following content has been added to bonuses. Okay, bonuses? Special content? Trusted companion charm. I can unlock his RPD uniform? Oh, that would have been cool. Alright. Special, behind the scenes. Grace's report. There we go. The truth behind Raccoon City. Ooh, hey. Who are we playing as right now? We just finished. We just finished. That was the end. That was the conclusion. We got 60 pages of Grace's report after the game is over. I'll pass on playing myself, but glad you had a blast. It was good. It really was. I had such a big scare in this episode. I don't usually get... There's some moments where I just like jump and oh dear, that was scary, you know? But I had a big scare in this one. That first liquor scared the shit out of me. Alright, what's this gonna be? Is this gonna be... Oh, this is going to be a lot of reading. Oh. Oh, this is going to be a full explanation? Do you know what? I'm going to let you play it for yourself. I'm going to let you watch that, read that for yourself. But I know what I'm going to be doing. I am going to be reading this. I'm going to figure... I want to see the full timeline of events and explanation of what happened. But that's a bonus. That's a bonus for finishing the game. So you guys... You gotta finish the game too. I know, I'm looking at Grace's desk right now. Gosh, she's got a beautiful smile, isn't she? Do you know, I don't want to bring up anything controversial. I don't want to be like, oh, but I've seen a lot of people saying that Grace is hideous. Really? You should get your eyes tested. She's beautiful. Look at that smile. Honestly, this her smile kind of reminds me of Avril Lavigne. She's got a very similar, like, pointed center to her lip. Especially in the one in the picture on the right. In the picture on the right, she looks a bit like Avril Lavigne. When she was younger. When Avril was younger, you know? Anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through Grace's report because that's for you guys to discover for yourselves. But I'm gonna go take a read of it now and see if I can figure out exactly what happened, because there were still some things in this game that confused me. Things that didn't necessarily line up as I thought they were going to. But that's fine. That's all good. Means more things to discover in Resident Evil 10, eh? So I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. And we will end out for this evening. Actually, I say over to the chatting screen. I don't need to go over to the chatting screen. I need to take us over to the schedule screen. Sorry about that. Here we go. Alrighty. So... Next week we are going back into the, was it 8 streams? We're going to do 8 streams next week. I've been meaning to do that for a little while, but because I got sick, I wasn't able to do them. But next week, we're going to be doing the 8 streams. We're going to be doing, on Monday, we've got Talk and Tea with Aneurin at midday AEST, so all these times are AEST. So if you take it to time converter or time zone converter or whatever it is, figure out when this is for your local time. But on Monday at midday AEST, it's going to be Talk and Tea with Aneurin. And then at 6 p.m, it's going to be Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. On Tuesday at 6 p.m, it's going to be Monster Hunter Stories 3. On Wednesday at midday, we're going to be doing Talk and Tea with Aneurin again. And at 6 p.m, we're going to be starting Pragmata. Like I said, this is going to turn... We've basically turned into a Capcom channel. Capcom, call me. So on Wednesday, we're going to be playing Pragmata. Thursday, no stream. Friday... Talk and Tea with Aneurin at midday, and Monster Hunter Stories 3 in the evening, and then on Saturday we're playing Pragmata again. And that is what we got planned for next week. I hope you will come and join me. I hope you come to the Just Chatting streams that we got going on at midday, and then come and join me for the games in the evening as well. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. If you enjoyed today's stream, please do hit that thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really liked it, consider subscribing and hitting the bell to be notified of when I go live next. If you want to support me and support this channel, we do have monetization available, including memberships. So if you really love me and you want to help support this channel and the games that I play and everything else, memberships are now available. If you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, however, we do have an X account and a Threads account and our Discord. Links to everything is down in the description. That is going to be the end for this evening. Thank you, one and every? Really? Okay. Each and every one of you. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Thank you, each and every one of you, for joining me on this amazing journey in yet another fantastic Resident Evil game. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.